And with that, we're right back where we left off. Hello, everybody. I hope that you have a wonderful day, evening, or morning, depending on where you are in this world we're in. Anyway, Himeko thinks her dad might be evil, but also she just wants to, like, talk to him in general, so time to wander the school. Bond.
Whew.
Heyo, Reverie.
Nice weather today.
No shiny today. Just little old me. Usually we're gonna do a stream yesterday, but...
Let's go downstairs.
And fucking crazy.
Oh my God, it's her!
Fine, you like me.
Oh my gosh, I'm such a huge fan of yours!
Oh, go on. Keep those compliments coming. I could listen to this all day.
Goodness, they are not talking about you.
Senior Himeko! Oh wow, she actually looked at me!
Her navigator aura is incredible!
I'll give you that much it is. Random citizen. I can't get over how Himeko's like kicking up a decent amount of dust when she walks around. Oh god.
Astral Express, I love you!
Okay.
Like a love song, baby!
Baseball Raccoon didn't come?
Baseball Raccoon's got other shit to do. She's seeing a man off to his death. You'll have to... be patient, I'm sorry.
Oh, Himeko is so pretty.
Yeah, that person knows what's up.
It gladdens me that my daughter is so popular. But we're all supposed to be in class right now.
The Herald of Death incident just ended. It is only right to let them breathe and relax for a while.
To think that it all happened only yesterday. Young people really do have a way of returning to their carefree selves so quickly. I suppose it is because they believe the Astral Express will always be there to save them.
No, Ryusuke, it's because the younger generations have seen so much shit that at this point they have no choice but to adapt.
It brings back memories of you as a little girl. Whenever you heard someone mention the universe, the light in your eyes would outshine even the brightest supernova.
That is true. The very first Imagine I ever brought to life was modeled after the rocket atop the Phantom Moon's head. That little fellow had quite a temper. It was so determined to fly higher and higher. To this day, I still wonder if it ever truly reached the moon.
You mean you made like a sentient being and then you just kind of lost it?
Dad, do you still remember it?
How could I ever forget? That thing came crashing down and poked a hole right through Miss Seadrake's tail. I had to take you to apologize in person. I ended up redrawing the tail myself to make it right. These days, I wouldn't be able to handle that kind of trouble anymore. My poor old back wouldn't allow it.
Now that I am free from the weathering curse, you don't have to spend your life wandering the stars anymore. Why don't you just settle down here?
That's a way to fish for information. Hello, Mindo.
I just can't face the thought of coming back to nothing but an empty home again.
Himeko, I thought we established your home wasn't empty. It's full of sentient sort of raccoons that run a news station. And also a guy who lives in a refrigerator. I'm sorry, not a refrigerator. An icebox. And his monkey. That used to be a man.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
I'm sure you're not. Because I don't know if you're surviving this, Ryusuke.
The Imagenesis classroom is ahead. So, Ms. Dolly?
She might have taken the day off.
Why is this fucking...
I never noticed it before, but on closer inspection, this classroom is so much bigger than it used to be. It must be because of that incident. As the culprit behind it all, you haven't forgotten, have you?
Of course. Well, since I couldn't get you onto the real Astral Express back then, I figured drawing you a substitute instead would be easy enough.
The principal himself imaginated an express and went tearing across the campus with his daughter in tow.
Okay, that actually sounds fun.
It even made the front page of the Dual-Mention City News back then. Looking back, you were always such a bright and spirited girl. Which is why I encouraged you to reach for the stars. When the weathering curse took hold, did that dream only end up weighing you down?
Weird thing to say. Would that dream not have kept her going? Unless you assume that it made her feel bad because she assumed she would die before ever getting to achieve it.
If it weren't for those dreams you gave me, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'll never forget. Whenever the weathering curse flared up, he would always sit by my bedside and hold my hand, telling me the stories of Sir Camor.
That was always your favorite. Whenever your fever refused to break, you would cling to my sleeve and just wouldn't let go. So, I would start from the moment Sir Camor invented the diving device and go all the way to the second voyage of the Interstellar Explorers. Like clockwork, right about then, you would close your eyes and drift off to sleep.
Yeah, that was the first story you ever told me. And the very story that helped me make up my mind, even if I could never leave this place. If fixing the Express meant sending just one soul to the stars, that would be enough for me.
The Twitch chat is doing the thing where it occasionally just refreshes itself, and it keeps on, like, pulling my eyes to look over there because I think someone's posting, and I'm like... it's a bit annoying.
Yet before I knew it, I'd already traveled far beyond anything I ever imagined as a child. I think I understand how you felt back then. Perhaps one day, I'll set down my duties as the navigator and come back to this place too.
What about the Astral Express?
A crew of the most incredible nameless will keep the Express sailing on.
Like a teacher watching their student, or a father his daughter. I understand that feeling. Then your dad will always be here at home waiting for you.
So, what is this important thing you need to tell me about?
Yeah. That important thing.
Meko, are you just like... If he turns out to be evil, this entire conversation is her just kind of bullying him in a weird way because I'm pretty sure he plans to help destroy this planet.
Dad, are you hiding something from me?
Never.
I knew I couldn't hide it for long, Himiko. I am sick.
What?
This isn't the right place for this discussion. Let's go to my office.
Stop flickering Twitch chat.
So...
It's the weathering curse.
I thought the weathering curse was passed down through her mom, because didn't her mom die from the weathering curse? And isn't the weathering curse only within the Graphia bloodline? Unless we're pulling some, like, their second cousins bullshit.
I know what you're about to ask. I do not share the Graphia lineage, which is why I believed I could find the demon from beyond and save you and your mother.
Okay. How the fuck?
But in the end, Ryusuke was just a useless man who couldn't save his wife or daughter, or even himself.
Tell me, What happened in the past 15 years?
He potentially made a deal with the literal devil.
You've seen my portfolio, haven't you? Those worlds are just like Planarcadia. Every single one of them has fallen victim to the demon from beyond.
I want to know why there's a portrait of Pearl here. It just seems weird. I get that she's like the CEO slash owner of the planet, but it still seems weird with that in mind.
In those places, luck is a very real thing. And the demon from beyond can manipulate misfortune.
What does that even mean?
In ways beyond comprehension, you feel misfortune crashing down like a tidal wave. Solar storms, diamond rain, system failures, one disaster after another. But if you make it out alive, bizarre strokes of luck come swarming back to you. And so the cycle repeats, washing over the world, tearing it apart.
It sounds more insane than the Phantasmoon games.
The universe is sheer madness, beyond all reason. I survived over and over, yet my body has become as fragmented as Graphia once was.
So you went to a bunch of planets trying to find a cure for your daughter and your dead wife, so... And basically got so fucked up from witnessing the end of a planet multiple times over that you ended up with the same curse as your wife. How very poetic, but I suppose that would make sense for Asat Pramati. Seems like the type.
Is this his way of torturing the rebels? I don't know. But by the time I realized it, there was no escape.
Why didn't you tell me earlier? I could have reached out to the IPC's doctors.
It's no use. I've been chasing after him my whole life. I know him better than you do. Himiko, remember when you first learned to paint? I told you then why we must paint the beauty that we see.
Because the ugly, the despicable, and the cowardly, they endure forever through evasion, like beasts driven by survival. Beauty remains ever fleeting, just as heroes find their end in sacrifice, and stars dissolve after they shine. Humans have surpassed their animal nature. We face our pain and our end to win a dignity that the vast universe cannot ignore. So we must capture what is noble and bright to show that such things truly lived. As for the barbaric and the low, they will endure regardless, needing no witness to their existence.
Yeah, okay, goddamn, that's quite the philosophy.
But Himiko, you are no longer the one who paints. You have become the very splendor that I strive to capture. Fate works in mysterious ways. I'm so glad to see you once more in my final moments, watching you fulfill your childhood dream. You are standing before me as the navigator of the Astral Express.
You say final moments, I'm expecting you to keel over like any second, but don't seem quite that bad just yet. You probably got a few years left in you, maybe.
I should have come back earlier. I'm so sorry.
No. I am the one who came back too late. I've thought about it 1,000 times. On that final night of the Bloodstained Games, if only someone had been there to sit by your side. After everything, does this tardy father still even deserve to hear what his daughter wants to say?
If you're willing.
Thank you, Akiveli. Thank you, Himiko.
All of this happened after you went away. You were jumping from one job to the next, and for 4 long years, I had heard nothing from you. During those 4 years, I found the Stranded Express deep in the canvas world and kept trying to repair it. Watching the Phantom Moon grow fuller, I remembered the mask that had been handed down through our family for generations.
You know, just in case.
If I could claim victory in the Phantom Moon games, then perhaps by harnessing the divine authority of elation, it might just be possible to set the Express in motion once more. But the Herald of Death was a complete madman, and he smashed every dream to pieces.
15 years ago. Oh, baby Himeko flashback. Let's go.
These bloodstains. The Herald of Death is heading to Dovebrook. He's already killed so many people. When will it be enough?
And this is like, I'm pretty sure a like cleaned up version of young Himeko from Honkai Impact 3rd, which makes sense because like they have the model. They have the model. Bloodstains Wear, Lysimendo. Showing real red colored blood would simply be too spooky ooky, so the blood is like, it's Danganronpa blood. It's fucking fuchsia. Like you can see a puddle of it back here over her shoulder on the ground. Yeah, that's supposed to be blood. Honestly, I really wish that whatever censors told them, like, hey, sorry, the blood's gotta be pink because you're showing too much of it. I wish that they would have been willing to just back off and let the blood be red, because fuchsia blood just, it doesn't do the thing. Yeah, but it isn't even close to her. Fair enough. Maybe there's like gonna be a big patch ahead of her that we haven't seen because it wasn't in camera frame yet. I don't know.
Himeko, are you afraid? You're asking if I'm afraid? Of course I am. After seeing all that carnage along the way.
Serious guy, you don't have whatever the this blue, purple.
Belle, Mia, everyone was splattered everywhere. Like spray paint, twisted and crushed. They watched themselves turn into... while they were still alive. But Himeko, I'm here for you.
I love how, because they are trying to do the like thing. How is someone who is hearing impaired supposed to know what the fuck is going on if you just have question mark, question mark, question mark, and then a bunch of little white boxes?
I'm okay. I'm fine. If I don't stop him right here and win the Phantom Moon games, there will be no tomorrow for anyone, let alone a new journey for the Astral Express. And someone needs to avenge those students at the academy. That is not your responsibility. If you are... I know hunting down the Herald of Death isn't my responsibility. If I turn around and walk away, no one will blame me. But I am already here. I can't let him get away. Yeah. I'm not
Okay,
really
yeah,
scared
there was...
anymore. Really.
There was blood out of frame. Blood. I say, looking at a... To be fair, we don't know how this man is killing them. Maybe one, he's killing them. Oh god.
If I turn back now...
Yeah, I know, I understand. Maybe killing them turns them into a pile of fuchsia.
Warning. Warning. Rogue supplicant has entered Dovebrook District. Aberration threat level, Calamity. Aberration name, Herald of Death. By order of the Department of Aberration Defense, all units must begin evacuating civilians from the surrounding area.
These people look
Suppression
very...
squad sent by the Department of Aberration Defense.
Girl, it looks like leaves,
They're all
not blood.
gone.
I was gonna say it kind of looks like
Wiped out.
flops of
By
hair.
order of the Department of Aberration Defense, all units
This game is so
must begin
unserious.
evacuating civilians
I
from the
promise you,
surrounding area
it was not like this in some of the previous updates. It's specifically Planarcadia that's going for this, like... this weird fuchsia spray painty blood. And I think the point of it is that we are supposed to be on a planet of artistes. So I think the goal was we gotta make it look like paint strokes and it can't be blood colored, because in previous updates, in previous planets, we were pretty willing to just be like, to not do this. To not have pink, weird looking fucking blood. So this is a choice.
I struggled through the pain as the herald of death dragged and smeared them across the ground.
I mean, you know, I would have appreciated actual drag marks in that case.
But these stains... Is he really so far gone that he's using himself as paint? Even so, he still managed to break through the blockade ahead. That's terrifying.
Again, is it paint colored because he's actually turning people into paint? Like, that doesn't sound like a pleasant way to die, having your blood transformed into paint. But if it's just supposed to be blood and they just went with, you know, Danganronpa colors, questionable choice.
To take down a monster like him, you need a single perfect strike. Overwhelm him before he can even react.
I think I've got it. But first, I need to buy some time.
Let me handle that for you.
All right. But buying time is easier said than done. It's too narrow here. We need more room. The best bet is to pin the herald down on that bridge.
The subtitles for that is really shitty. I know! I like I said, how the hell is that supposed to do anything for those that have hearing impairment?
I'll take all the wish power I've gathered since the Phantom Moon became full.
Like, if you can hear it, you're fine.
Use it as
If you
fuel
can't
to
hear it,
pin it into existence.
it's rude.
The sheer destructive force unleashed from creating a massive object will break him and leave him completely incapacitated.
But by doing this, even if we defeat him, you would be giving up any hope of winning the Phantom Moon games.
Yeah. By burning all the wish power, I will be forfeiting my victory. But even if I did win the games and restart the Express, what would happen to this city? To my friends, my teachers, and everyone else? Where would they have left to go? To set the Express in motion with Aha's power, while standing by as innocent people are slaughtered by monsters? To soar into the stars while turning a deaf ear to the screams on the ground. Someone who does that has no right to call themselves a nameless. I knew I should have stuffed an orbital cannon or a molecular saw into the case, using that bigger on the inside Trailblaze tech, just like the Astral Express.
Remember that for the future, then.
Right. When this is all over, I will have to give it a try. Another body.
Black Birch. Guess he was after the Herald as well.
Black Birch, the masked fool? The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Seriously? Gotham? Sure. Why not? Do we get to go there? Is that gonna be where we end Planarcadia in Gotham with a city?
Only 2 supplicants are left in the games now.
In other words, we are the last hope for victory over him.
Just like those legends I grew up with. A hero confronting a monster to protect everyone. Now that responsibility falls to me, I will take him down. After that, I will repair the Express myself and see it fly over the horizon and break out of the atmosphere.
What a beautiful sight that will be. Then consider this the first world to be saved before the journey on the Express begins.
The very first stop, then? It'll certainly be quite memorable.
Sure it will.
The stench. It's about time.
So exquisite! These flowers blooming in Planarcadia! Oh, I can hear them dancing at the tips of my nerves!
Oh, so it was just Shuhu controlling some poor bastard? Because that's the same voice that Shuhu used when he was, like, threatening Blade with a good time. I mean, I think we knew this. I'm pretty sure they did establish it last update, but it's nice to just have 100% confirmation. Also, does that mean we are, in fact, just turning people to paint, or turning blood to paint, or what the fuck?
What is that? You say this is not enough? Still not enough! I need more pigment! I will mix my colors with screams of terror and pray for the catecholamines to drown me! Department head, I shall show you the error of your ways! This flesh is the culmination of life! Its own king is right here!
I'm kind of ashamed that this man just has, like, a normal-ass face. Honestly, at this point, it would have been better to just, like, blur him out or leave, like, a black void here. He's too much of a normal-looking NPC, and it pulls me right out.
I shall become her! We will be as one! No, I will surpass her. I will devour her and become the one and only existence.
About Shuhu, or are you talking about fucking the rabbit fox? Because if you are Shuhu, you're definitely talking about the rabbit fox. Unless this man has any consciousness left, which hard to figure out.
Another new shade, dazzling, shattered crimson. Are you perhaps the color I've been missing all along? Step into this masterpiece! Become one with me and lay the final cornerstone for the future of human evolution!
Okay, no thanks.
Stop right there.
Oh, hey Ryusuke.
So, you actually conquered the Herald of Death and set the Astral Express in motion once more at the end of the Bloodstained Games.
Wait, that's what you're asking about? You're not asking about the fact that your daughter was seemingly hallucinating a different version of herself in her brain, talking to her so that she had the gumption to do this?
Michael, I believe in your bravery. When confronted by death, you will undoubtedly choose to resist.
Okay.
But you were so frail and sickly. How could you possibly defeat the Herald of Death who slaughtered every single supplicant? And how could you hope to repair such a massive, stranded express?
Ryusuke be pressing fucking X to doubt on his daughter, damn.
Well, the answer is clear. It would be impossible for you. That is, unless you had another person helping you. Don't deny it yet. I've been tested by you enough along the way. So now, give your father a little room to breathe. While I was gathering your belongings, I found some of the manuscripts you left behind. There were 2 distinct sets of handwriting upon those pages. Every trace in that house proves that 2 people once shared a life there. Legend says that during the Canvas Age, the grand artist Whitebow painted his late daughter onto a scroll and breathed life into her.
Not the most healthy coping mechanism, but, you know, we all handle grief differently.
Suppose, just suppose, that my brilliant daughter created a likeness of herself, a self-portrait so perfect that it breathed and moved with her. If that is the truth, then every mystery is explained. During that night of the blood-stained games, a girl at death's door and an imagination she created followed the trail of the Herald of Death all the way to Dovebrook.
I thought Himeko was telling you this story. Why are you just taking over to be like, objection, here's what I think happened? I mean, it's a little rude.
As a monster bearing Shuhu's flesh and a supplicant lost to madness, Marcus and Tali defeated the pair before him without lifting a finger. Driven by pure instinct, he slowly closed in on them. He intended to use their very lives as pigment to paint a new bloody bloom. Little did he know that he was walking straight into a trap of their design. The moment he drew near, a massive iron fist was imaginated from the sky above. It crashed down and crushed into dust. It was the night of July 22nd, 1984, of the Arcadian calendar. A colossal shockwave radiating from Dovebrook district shook the earth. As the dust settled, a strange urban legend found its way into every corner of the world. Over 10,000 sightings reported a giant arm descending from the sky that evening. In the hours that followed, the Department of Aberration Defense confirmed that the Herald of Death was completely incapacitated. Theories were endless. Was it a divine act by Aha? Or a weapon built by the IPC? No one knew for sure. Yet the
This
silhouette
feels too
of that
much
giant
like the
remained etched in
whodunit
every
reveal
mind
at the
as a
end
testament
of
to
a
heroism.
of a movie. Maybe it's just because I've been watching too much goddamn Hercule Poirot lately to help me fall asleep, but I'm like, this is given like, I know who did it. Hello, the I with the double I. I don't know.
It was just an arm. Yet beneath the brush of a girl who yearned for the stars, it became an extension of humanity's
Is it like
reach.
French? I do speak French, so I could go with the French twist, but I don't want to assume your name is French. Because, like, in French it would be Lenny, and I'm
girl
like, that
that you
sounds
turned
right,
green.
but also,
And the stars
not
set
everyone is a
sail
filthy
once
Frenchman
more.
like myself.
Truly a most romantic fairy tale. And now, unfortunately,
You'll take the French one?
I have to
Alrighty.
destroy this fairy tale myself.
Is this when you pull the "you're not my daughter, time to kill you"?
You don't believe me?
I have no idea who you truly are. But that little girl who longed for trailblazing, my frail and sickly daughter.
People call me that the most. I gave up correcting people and the wrong pronunciations are way better. We've all been there. Anyway, since it's your first time, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Alien Joyful, also known by most of the people in the chat as just Free. Shiny is the host of this channel and my husband, but he is currently away, so when he's away, it's time for the VTuber to play, aka me. And when he is here, we're usually doing RPGs. Like Trails, Tales, etc, etc. When we do finally do our next stream together, we're probably going to continue our journey through Tales of Graces F Remastered.
From the very beginning, Himeko never left Planarcadia.
Very accusatory. Are we doing introductions? I just tend to do them when someone new pops into chat because we're kind of a smaller, you know, channel. We don't exactly got tons and tons of followers. And the people who do tend to beep bop around in chat have been here for a while, so they tend to know that there is 2 people on this channel, and it's me and the other one. So I always like to kind of fill people in and do introductions. I think it's polite. I'm a polite young lady.
That is not something you should joke about.
Mind if I do one? Go nuts! There's some people in the chat lurking, so they will see and perhaps they will respond to you. Or perhaps not. You never know. We have many lurkers that we love, and sometimes they choose to deign us with a few words of wisdom, and I appreciate them all so much. Thank you guys for being here, oh lurkers.
You know better than I do whether I'm joking or not. By the way, things outside aren't looking good. The Arcadia is drowning in problems. Is it really wise to stay here instead of helping the younger crew members?
Ryusuke, you did not have to villain switch this hard, Jesus Christ. Man gets subtle confirmation that his daughter is dead and that the imagine that she imaginated is carrying on her will, and he's like, well, fuck you, I guess, time to be evil. And it's like, my man, you don't know what happened for the, like, many years you were gone. You don't know how Himeko and Himeko, the imagine, feel, or even how it was drawn, or how deep their connection is. Like, man is assuming a lot. Trent! How you doing, buddy? We're doing good. We are judging this man for immediately, like, going from chill dad to sinister, vague threats. I like to do speedruns, games, play guitar, and cardistry. That is new. Yes, I'm on a leaderboard. WR. I am not so much a speedrunner, and I can't do any musical nuttin'. I am a, like... I'm good at puzzle games. Because normally when my husband here, when Shiny's here, we tend to do, like, RPGs, because he is a clever, weird freak who loves to challenge himself, so he will put it on the hardest difficulty and suffer. I, on the other hand, tend to take care of the chiller games, the puzzle games, the things like that. And yes, the occasional gacha like Star Rail. I say occasional. Star Rail is like the only gacha I play lately. I have accidentally completely dropped like every other gacha. Not on purpose, it's just that like Copia has taken my soul. So I've been playing Pacopia. I'm a whale on Honkai Star Rail. Damn, I am not. I am a disgusting free-to-play. I'm just very lucky. To the point where it upsets my husband, because I have been able to pull off some crazy fucking, like, just really lucky pulls for characters. But I don't pay money. I will, on occasion, pay money for, like, a good costume. That is the easiest way to get me. Is, like, if your gacha does fucking, like, costumes, I'm usually willing to throw down some cash if the costume is fucking good enough. Aside from that, I like to be free to play. It makes me feel good. We in the industry call that elective. I haven't lost since Castories came out, and I have 2 teams with all their light cones. Yes, I've spent money, but I haven't lost. Damn. I am weirdly lucky when it comes to pulling characters, but I am horrendously unlucky when it comes to light cones. If I'm pulling a character, I can usually get them in 10 to 20 pulls. The luck is there. I can just get them if I want them. Very few characters have actually made me work for them. Blade is actually one of the characters that did make me work for him. Blade was like, fuck you, you're gonna have to hit 120 if you want me. He is the rare exception. Light cones hate me because I'll be like, oh, I got the character in 10 pulls. I have all this pulls left. And then I try to pull the light cone and I always lose. And every single time I lose, I get a fucking copy of a fuck is his name? Basic ass defense man from Bellabog. I always get his fucking light cone. I have so many copies of his light cone. I don't want Gepard's light cone. I have so many copies. Give me them. I would if I could. I don't want his fucking light cone. I'm so upset that I keep on getting, like, oh, I'm gonna get Silverwolf's light cone. Fuck you, here's Gepard's light cone. Oh, I'm gonna get, like, I'm gonna try and get Blade's light cone. Fuck you, here's Gepard's light cone. Oh, I'm gonna, that's me. I have Himiko's 3 fucking copies. Damn.
Those kids are all grown up now. They can handle their mission. And as for myself...
So you gonna fight your dad now?
I am staying right here to deal with the biggest problem of all.
Spoiler alert, I don't have Himiko. I only recently got her. Which is really funny because for the longest time, whenever I was looking at the characters that I owned, I had like every single fucking erudition except for Himiko and Rappa. And I specifically did not pull Rappa. I didn't want Rappa. I had everyone but Himiko and Rappa, and then randomly I got Himiko recently, and I was like, oh, hey, there you go. Another one for my collection. My erudition collection. Oh, well. Back to this. Are we not gonna, like, give Blade 10 seconds to maybe come out of the water? Crust. What have you done, Blade? What have you done? You upset the Silver Wolf, you monster.
Are you intending to stay here until the outcome is revealed?
How long would that take, ma'am? Like, do we put a 10-minute timer? Do we put a 30-minute timer?
It might take forever for him to return. Or he might never come back at all.
Or he could be back in 5 minutes. God knows. Let's go.
Maybe, if I just complain and say, I wish Blade were here, he'll just show up.
He hurt his baby. How could he do this? This bastard.
Anyway, it was his choice. We already said our goodbyes.
This fucking Christ. Every single time Silverwolf walks up behind, like next to someone, she scares me with how fucking tiny she is. Because if you see her just kind of hanging out by herself, she's not that small. The second she's next to the Trailblazer or someone, tiny. Tiny ass little creature.
Thank you for staying with him until the very end.
Also, like, Trailblazer doesn't even look like they're looking at Silverwolf. The eye direction looks like we're looking at, like, her feet. I also pulled for Cyrene and Finon's light cones and got them both. Ugh. Wound me. Again, I'm like, if I could take my character luck, get every character I want in 10/20 pulls and, like, apply that to light cones, I'd be happy. But I can only pull characters. And if I want a light cone, I usually have to fucking work for it. I do have a few. And funny enough, the only character that did not make me work for his fucking light cone is my beautiful redheaded Knight of Beauty. I got him in 10 pulls, I got his light cone in 20, and I used him for so long, even when people were like, don't use him anymore, he's bad. I was like, he's my man's. I'm never letting him go, because his light cone came home in 20 fucking pulls. Wanna see my profile? You can send it, and I will, like, if we're in the same time zone, I can literally add you.
Now, it is time to deal with your matters.
I don't know what our matters are, Graf, yet. Like, besides bringing Blade here and telling you, by the way, Asat Pramat is trying to cause problems, like, what am I supposed to with you?
Gray-haired girl, you seek me out with her token in hand.
I mean, you don't even know what we
What is
want.
it that you desire?
Didn't you ask me to come here?
I don't quite follow.
Okay, that was definitely Asat Pramat then. Hooray.
Our first meeting was just before we took the boat here.
Oh, great. Well, someone's running around with your face, ma'am.
I only answered the call of wish power because of that mask. The one painted by Evanesia. Without it, I would not be here.
Oh, great.
So,
Great.
who is this me you speak of?
About that.
Me, of course.
Please let him be cool. Please let him be cool. I swear to God, if he has a man's face or an NPC's face, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Please let him be weird.
Not you again. A meanie will always be a meanie.
Yes.
Misfortune and I share one
Does
thing
have the
in
hand
common.
head. Doesn't have the
People
hand dice
enjoy
head.
dropping
But that might
in
just be because the hat's
uninvited.
there.
A reunion after 1,000 years. Graphia, it has been a long time.
Just a little constructive criticism, Mr. Asat. Have you considered not wearing ugly ass red gloves? Clashes with the rest of your ensemble. Like yellow, fucking black. Also, actually, I have multiple complaints. Your pants should not be this brown color. They should be black like your hat. And your gloves should not be red. You fix that, you'd be great looking. But, you know, I won't complain too much. They gave him a weird fucking head. He is not just a man. If he was just a man, I would be upset. As long as he's not a fucking man.
Asat Pramad.
Yeah, that.
Back at Ingford Hermitage, what you heard was only half the story.
I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting the open hand just like weirdly holding onto the hat, or I guess balancing the hat on his fingertips. Is that a hand for a head? Yeah, if you watched one of the Myriad Celestia trailers, I think? Not one of the Myriad Celestia trailers. They're specifically on their YouTube, on the Honkai Star Rail YouTube. They have like a bunch of lore videos they drop on occasion. There's one specifically that goes over every Lord Ravager and kind of shows you either kind of what they look like or what they sort of sound like. And yeah, Sat Pramad has a hand for a head, and in the trailer he also has like a dice in his hands. But I guess he's rocking the business casual today. Instead of wearing his dice, he decided to wear his hat.
1,000 years ago, amidst the ruins of Ahatopia, I found a baby girl on the verge of death.
Are you Dad? Are you fucking Graphia's father? Is that what this is about? Is fucking Planarcadia just gonna be like a tragic story about fathers and their daughters?
Her cold, lifeless body reminded me of the legend of Elation. Aha heard an infant cry and burst into laughter. Too bad I never did get the joke. So I came up with a much better one. I infused that child with the power of destruction, giving her the rebirth of a Void Ranger. I taught her to paint her monstrous beasts using the life of the veracity as pigment, all to carry out the Legion's divine will. Graphia, your name was your commission, to paint the world and carve a trace of our lasting glory just before the world meets its destruction.
Well, apparently she decided, like most children do, that her father's, goals for her were fucking bullshit, and she didn't do that.
You were doing so well. Right up until you saw that express crash. It gave you ideas, Graphia. Unrealistic, foolish ideas.
This is the most, disappointed father story ever. I made you, my beautiful daughter, to fucking destroy the world, and you decided to go to art school and start painting scenery.
Since that day, I have had nothing to do with you or your destruction. Your failure began the moment you tried to destroy the Express. All you did was turn the spirit of the Nameless into a rallying cry for rebellion. I took the power you forced upon me and used it to save the innocent. You commanded me to record the end of worlds, but instead, I created a sanctuary.
So, you think putting on a human mask makes you one of the trailblazers? How amusing.
I'm trying to figure out how many layers this man is wearing. One second. So he's wearing like a long neck shirt. He's wearing a suit shirt. He's wearing a vest. Then he's wearing a coat. I mean, you layering. I'd be fucking dying.
Look at yourselves. That weathering curse is still eating away at you and your kin. It is the inescapable price for being a child of destruction who dares to betray her fate.
Gotta give it to Aha. Dude's a real one for just seeing all these like people on other paths who don't really want to be there and being like, yeah, sure. Also, I just am now realizing how smooth his hat is. Like, this is not the texture of cloth or leather or felt or anything. It's just smooth like plastic. It could be plastic, to be fair. Like, the man is a purple hand for a head and kind of a freak in general, so it could just be plastic.
World and canvas, a total disaster. Yet you still try to dress it up as a victory.
Judgy much.
Do you know why I haven't spared Ahatopia a single glance for an entire millennium? Because you bore me.
Damn. Way to insult your daughter, my man. That's kind of fucked up.
But now, things have changed. Someone far more interesting than you has returned. And unlike you, she is the real deal. A genuine Nameless.
I mean, she might be an Imagine. We still don't really know, so, like... How genuine is an Imagine? Again, I don't even know if she is an Imagine. It's entirely possible that, like, the Imagine decided to take on the Weathering Curse on her behalf, and then she actually did leave this godforsaken planet, but we don't know.
That is why I have returned. Simply to tell you all this.
I came back to tell you that you, my daughter, disappointed me, and that you're boring, and I prefer your great-great-great-granddaughter.
Himiko? I've had my fill of this drama. Now, I'm dying to see how your face handles my fist.
Silverwolf, I love the energy. His head, his face, is a hand. If you try to punch it, I'm pretty sure he will just grab your fist. It doesn't work.
For 1,000 years, I have painted them over and over again. Every innocent life you extinguished during the Sind Earth Age. Tell me, Asat Pramad, are you prepared to face their fury?
I have more important things to do than linger here. But this little parting gift of yours, why not let them have a taste instead?
Gonna do some fancy finger snapping and summon a thing.
Come forth.
Oh, there's the dice.
Demonstrate your defiance.
There's the ow, my eyes.
Is it over?
God, no.
Watch out!
Pity. Such a clean strike. But the odds of success are 0.
Of course, you got some, like, head dice gambling bullshit going on.
The restraint check failed?
A 1 in 10,000 chance. The moment I cast the dice, the outcome is fixed. Remove the mask, protagonist. It doesn't suit you. As for you, your end is decided.
And this is why we have to fight Graphia.
Sorry. I have failed.
Okay.
Minions of destruction! I will drive you all from this world!
We must force her back to her senses.
Oh god, the classic punch them till they remember what's up. Everyone's favorite.
Harmony and unity.
Turn, vengeful spirits!
Do we have to go full force?
Of course not. That is exactly what that Mimi wants.
Arthur and I'll see you off. Bloom, no need. Listen.
Why? I need to know, is that promote? Why do your dudes look like evil, fucked up Christmas jesters?
My throat is feeling much better.
It is a mystery that genuinely confuses me. Like, look at them. They're like a Christmas present. I mean, it was easier to notice actually when they were in the cutscene where they're not being literally fancifully colored red.
Tempered 1,000 times. Fight to the death.
Christmas lights. They're distracting the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie.
Retake home.
They look like
You chose the wrong
they look
enemy.
like something the Joker would make up. Oh yeah, Trent, you missed it. Apparently there is a place on this planet that's literally called Gotham City, but instead of Gotham with like an AM at the end, it's Gotham with a UM at the end. And I just think that's so fucking funny.
No
Why
need.
would you do
Eternal
that?
Sleep if the dead return. My job is to be nosy. Give her with horns.
May song bring us victory. Resonate all together. Right.
That's fucking stupid. It is, but I love it. What caught me off guard is like when they said
Blade eternal. Return from death 1,000-fold. You will serve as the tempering fire.
how's the Witcher in that team? I need a healer, but my Hyacinth is used for Cassie. Hey, the Witcher's actually doing pretty good. I have yet to fucking die, and I've been able to clear some, like, of the, like, I've been able to clear my simulated universes and my things like that. So he's holding up pretty alright. I have heard the rumor that supposedly Adventurine is gonna be a fucking healer, and he's supposed to go in this team with like Ashvale and Blade. I don't know if those rumors are true.
Finish this fast.
I
and
am
catch up
curious to
us
see
up
what they
from
decide to do.
Looks like I have to use level 999 one more time.
Silverwolf, you
No
were
need
specifically
for
told
that.
not to do that.
If a sword is needed, let it be mine.
Oh, there you go. He emerges from the juice. I will input your UID once I'm no longer trapped in cutscene hell. And I'm allowed to, like, do things.
What defines a blade?
Back to Blade being edgy as all hell.
The sharpness that endures, after all has worn away. I shall take veracity as my forge, and abundance as my iron.
My blade hits 1 million in a row. Damn, nice.
Die 1,000 deaths.
I am still working on my blade. I'm just not getting the relics that I want, that I need.
What? Not even a welcome back? I'll see you all.
Okay, sure, fine. back to this.
As the tempering fire.
No way! Blade! You answered my prayers!
1 in 10 chance of survival. I choose to survive.
Okay.
What happened to her?
I just think it's really funny that she's just like laying there, like lounging, very.
We have to bring her to her senses first.
Wait, overheal a lot thanks to Hyacinth? Yeah, that'll do it.
Tempered 1,000 times. Retake home.
Will I potentially kill him doing this? Yes. Am I gonna do it anyway? Yes, because I accept death if it happens. Never mind.
No need.
Rocha, you come in clutch sometimes, my mans.
Blade eternal. Arthur and I.
Absolutely cannot let you.
More cutscene hell, let's go! Blade is the ultimate blade. The bladiest blade. He's done it. Alright. Have we calmed down now, ma'am?
I hope I am not too late.
Alright, Silverwolf, give Blade a hug.
Are you kidding? Your timing is impeccable, Blady. But isn't this a bit much? How did you even change outfits? What happened down there?
How did you even change outfits? You know, fair question.
I used the Leviathan's maw to imprison Shuho. But that doesn't matter.
What matters is that you made it out alive and got the job done.
You got a snazzy
Not
new
yet.
outfit.
I have made a decision.
I mean, say a new outfit, but really, man is missing a shirt because it's just fucking bandages.
This time, I will stay and become a supplicant. I am joining the Phantom Moon Games.
Alright, have fun ascending to become Aha, if that even is a thing.
What? You're going to stay here and poke your nose into this world's business too?
Girl, you sound happy.
Let us settle this first. Are you okay?
I mean, okay, she can be, having seen her not-so-great father come back and tell her that she's a bad artist.
Thank you. All of you.
Stopping your father.
I will do everything I can to help you.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
As long as the canvas remains, Asat Pramod cannot kill me. You have fulfilled what Evanescia entrusted to you.
Have we? I feel... This feels so weird.
It was all me. For 1,000 years, I was the one obsessed with bearing every responsibility alone.
Figured.
Asat Pramod was right after all. I have been a ghost of 1,000 years past. Arrogant enough to think my seal over the world and canvas was unbreakable. I really believed that accumulated wish power would be enough to strike him down when he returned. We are up against the same nightmare that survived a whole Sindearth age. The same monster that an entire era could not even overcome.
Yes, but have you considered... We have the backing of the IPC. And also a bunch of immortal people from a crazy ship full of crazy immortal people.
Just how did he even sneak into the world in canvas?
He was disguising himself as a purple blob.
The first time I stepped into Inkford Hermitage, a strange Wispe tried to latch onto me, but it didn't succeed. Maybe that was the first step in Assad Pramad's plan to infiltrate this place. Then, he took on Graphia's form to tamper with my mask, and even taught me the way to summon the real Graphia. In the end, he got what he wanted.
So, this guy has only been after one thing this whole time.
I mean to gloat. I wish there was a to gloat option, like number 3, but both fair, I guess.
And to awaken the husk of the veracity, we need to leave this place as soon as possible. The giant maw that swallowed me is starting to stir.
Great.
But he mentioned he had something more important to do. What is that even supposed to mean? He has so much on his plate, no way he can split himself into pieces and handle everything at once, right?
You're getting the Twitch rewards to tempt you back into playing Star Rail. Good. Excellent. You know, Trent, the new Fate collab will be very soon.
Invaded Ahatopia. The power he unleashed was beyond all comprehension. He could appear in places thousands of miles apart at the exact same time, as if he possessed countless incarnations.
Log in, get your free archer, log in again when the Fate event happens, get your free Gilgamesh. I mean, you can either get free Gilgamesh or you can get another free archer to increase your archer per archer. And then you either have to pull for Rin or Saber.
What?
He said he was meeting a genuine nameless.
Himiko, she's in trouble.
The biggest problem? Do you mean me?
You said that classroom was a secret place of your own creation. Yet Fullwish seemed to know everything about it. You are far too familiar with the Express. Yet there is no way my father could have ever set foot on it. And another thing. When we first met up earlier, you said it had been 15 years. But my father clearly left much earlier than that. Your story is riddled with holes. Or rather, you never even intended to pretend.
He likes that drama. Hinton.
You are the only person I can never seem to lie to. And about that last point, it was just a slip of the tongue.
Sure it was.
Stop this pathetic act. You are not him. You, who dare to impersonate my father. Show your true self.
It seems our pleasant little father-daughter chat has come to an end. Buying time. Keeping me pinned down. Oh, you played your part well along the way. If I proved to be more dangerous than anticipated, you would be right there to shield your companions. But, Navigator, you still overlooked one possibility. The most fatal one of all. Why don't you try to guess at what exact point did I take Ryusuke's place?
There a dead man somewhere in this school?
It happened on the day that man, in his desperate search for the source of the Weathering Curse to save his family, was destroyed by me. That year, Himeko was 6. At her mother's funeral, she met her father for the first time.
You are lying.
I have told you only one lie in all these years, my dear daughter.
Assad Prabad, why is your, like, thing raising women?
Nice to meet you. I'm your father, Ryusuke.
All that effort, All those years spent by my side. What are you really planning?
Even I find it hard to tell what goes on in this head of mine sometimes.
I suppose that's the consequence of it being a hand with a dice.
But now, as I look at your face, at that exquisite expression, it all makes sense. I had so much fun playing a father.
You might need to go to therapy, man.
And the best part, that was not even the most fun I have had today.
Hey, can you hear me? Someone who looks like a Sopramod just showed up at the tavern. We are under attack by Asai Pramad. Dan Heng and I will do everything we can to cover Yao Guang.
Oh, I've played along this far, so why not make it interesting? Let us add a dash of red to our little opening act. You have proven your theory by tearing off the mask of Ryosuke. As a courtesy, it's now time to strip away your disguise. The ugliest lie of the Trailblaze. The truth that has been hidden for 15 years.
When the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you.
The girl looked up at the stars.
Oh my, we're doing this again? We're doing the, like, whodunit mystery explanation?
She was afraid of the universe. And even more, she was afraid of the weight of responsibility. In the end, she'd left her wishes to someone else. As for her, she chose to lie in a grave and stay in the Arcadia forever. Ryosuke's daughter, Himeko, is long dead. When she saw how vast the stars really were, she ran away, just as the Trailblaze will always converge with the destruction, culminating in awe-inspiring obliteration.
Alright, calm down, my man, Jesus. Oh, of course, the finger snap. Evil bitches love the finger snap.
So, you really are a fake.
Right back at you.
Oh, denizens of this Arcadia.
I'll be lurking, yell at me when you view my profile.
Once
Okay.
I beheld the Astral Express rise again towards the stars. Since then, you have known 15 long years of unbroken peace.
Blowing up the school again?
It's been a while, old friend.
It's a good little sass thing to get across the whole evil thing. I know.
It was I, Hassan Khan, who delivered every promise of beauty to this Arcadia in advance. Now, please indulge in these long overdue surprises.
Domestic terrorism time, I guess. I mean, is it really domestic terrorism? Kind of is, I guess. Oh. Free? I'm not free. It's the quote-unquote interlude. Wait, is it the interlude? Oh, hey, Mornox Blade, you can come. Is that is that how it fucking ends? Damn. Arcadia Alert is standing by. You want, sure. I can do an interview right now. Everyone's being threatened. Breaking news. Everything's fucked. These fucking raccoons, man. year 1999, a terrifying Demon King will descend from the sky! Exclamation point, question mark, intro. For Burbo Weekly digs deep to uncover the long-hidden secrets of the Phantasmus Moon dark side for yourself. It just feels really funny to do this when it's like, okay, I get it. They wanted to release the update, but like, this is a funny place to end, man. Good heavens, barely 18 hours after the Full Wish crisis ended, numerous strange figures appeared in skies over various cities across Planarcadia. They have dice for heads and wear top hats. Those are not top hats. Hats are taller. Man's wearing like a fedora. Get your sources straight for Bobos. Yet they have the audacity to claim that they are the Lord Ravager Asat Pramad. This is beyond brazen. This is so furboli scary. Could it be that the prophecy in the year 1999, a terrifying Lord of Terror will descend from the sky, was actually referring to an invasion by a Lord Ravager? Everyone must be curious about where the supplicants went, and what they did before the Great Upheaval. The wait is finally over. We have handpicked the questions you care about most from the comments and dispatched our fearless field reporters to interview the key figures currently at the center of the storm. The key figures are currently being attacked by Asad Pramad. How did you interview them? Even though the world outside is far from peaceful, we hope that you, as a reader for Bobo Weekly, still have a smile on your face. Next up is the rapid fire Q&A time. Let's go. Interview records. Paraprints Furley for Billitzer, editor for Bricato. Serious scoops, your source of legit gossip. Question 1. That's a Lord Ravager we're talking about. How did Customs even let him through? Is there any hope left for Planarcadia? From at my knife is dull. Answer. March answered that, you know, that makes sense. Even if our opponent is a Lord Ravager, we've still got a shot at winning, right, Baseball Raccoon? Baseball, I think they're just like faking that this is us. 1999? It's a fucking week of nightmares happening again in franchise other than the world of darkness, TTRPGs. Yeah, I know. Baseball Raccoon. The Astral Express defeated Fantilia and that counts as 1 victory. The Astral Express stood Iron Tomb, and that counts as 2 victories. The Astral Express holds a record of 2-0 against Lord Ravager, and that counts as 3 victories. The Astral Express has triumphed over the Lord Ravagers 3 times, so that counts as 4 victories. Woof woof down. If we continue calculating in that manner, we will end up with an infinite number of victories. However, we must remain cautious to handle the situation with care. Baseball Raccoon, I will live up to the expectations of everyone. I'm going to use my bat to teach this uninvited guest who is destroying our Arcadia a proper lesson. Everyone, please lend your wish power to me. The fucking Furbos are just lying about these questions. I heard Baseball Raccoon went to the Inkford Hermitage Hot Spring Hotel, and I haven't been there yet. So is their hotel review? Is it worth it? Baseball Raccoon, I was on a mission, not there to sightsee. I heard Graphia's souls wandering around the place, so the hotel's haunted. Mr. Yang, but seriously, did you meet Graphia there? Baseball Raccoon, yes, she's an incredibly talented artist, never misses a deadline, never behind on commissions, makes revisions on the spot. Anyone in the industry knows how crazy impressive that is. March, I'll admit that she's super skilled at what she does, but the real question is, did she give you anything? Like an anti-Lord Ravager weapon? I'm dying to know. Baseball Raccoon. Chemical array that blankets over Planarcadia. Quantum tunnels across time and space. Cryptic journals hidden inside the basement. Haha, she gave me none of those. Why even mention all that if she gave you none? You are allowed to use the process of elimination to fool me. Who got this who fucking took a picture of Blade? You know, fuck it. That Shinjo fugitive who ate the perils of death still alive? Ultimate Blade Critic, still alive. Wolf of Dan. Who the heck came up with that username for you? Ultimate Blade Critic, at Leveling Solo. March Bunny, no wonder it sounds so internet savvy. Gotta hand it to you on that legend at Leveling Solo. I love that they decided at some point to make Silver Wolf a fucking solo leveling meme. It amuses me. At Leveling Solo, I gave him 3 options and he picked this one himself. For the record, the other 2 were I Can Still Die and Savor Paradise with Blade. Woof woof down. So did you manage to sort out the Shuhu problem? Ultimate Blade Critic. Pretty much. Justice will be served and every debt will be paid in full. They are not going to survive this. Detective passing by. Ever thought about becoming a Galaxy Ranger? Stable job, 3 meals covered, insurance from day 1. Leveling Solo. Maybe check the detective agency's bank balance first before you start trying to poach people. Yeah? Just more questions? Oh god damn you, Furbos. Bright Raccoon, it looks like you might have purchased. Oh. Damn you, Furbos. Not right now. Yes. Anyway, I guess I'm free. Really funny way to do this. Friend. Add. Buried. There it is. Search. Ooh, you got Castorisa's costume. Fucking Sparkle doll just ominously sitting there. Evernight, Ashvale, Facial, Cyrene, Hyacine. Ah, Pinon. Good old Pinon. You have good luck with, like, relics, because I swear I'm doomed. Oh, light cone. Evil. Evil light cone that damns me. Death. I did get Ashvale's light cone, so I can't complain too much. I'll complain, but I won't complain too much. Complain a little bit about all my fucking Gepard light cones. I do mean to ask, is Cyrene any good since you have her? Because I've heard so much conflicting information about what it is like to have Cyrene. Because some people are like, oh, she's the best. Like, if you don't have her, you're doomed. And other people are like, no, she's bad, and you shouldn't get her. And I'm like, She's only used for Chrysosairs? Yeah, I've heard. Oh, I'm using a new computer so it marks everything as new, even though I've looked at it before. That's really funny, actually. It would do that. Behold. I have every erudition in the game except for fucking Rappa. I have a whole team of women. To be fair, I feel like saying that you have a whole team of women isn't that hard in this game because there are so many pretty good female characters that it's not difficult to make a whole team of ladies. What is more difficult is making a whole team of dudes that actually work well together. Like, can you put 4 guys together in a team? Yes. Are they good? Highly questionable. Women are just amazing. It's just the gacha. It's just how gachas be, man. But you know, I have every single fucking erudition except for Rappa, and I specifically went out of my way to not get her because I wasn't interested. But I have all the others. Jade is my beloved. I think I did go out of my way to get Jade's light cone specifically because I like her so much. And I remember everyone being like, oh, Jade's bad, you're gonna regret it. And then Jade turned out to be really good and people were, yeah, I do have Jade's light cone. One of the few light cones I get to own besides fucking Gepard. And I have my beautiful other redheads, like, that is such a weird fucking place to end it. It's like, I get it. They wanted to release the update, but it's such a weird it, man. Just there. At that thing. Now look at the blue maw. Is there anything here? Not really. Gacha games just love making large numbers of strong women to get people to spend their money. They do. They do. They very much do. The one thing I will complain about. These costumes. They're pretty. I will give you that they are very pretty. Like, they're very nice. I want them to go a little crazier on the costumes. Do you hear me, Hoyoverse? I am lodging a formal fucking complaint. I want more costumes. I have seen, like, because I don't know if anyone in the chat right now has played or touched Honkai Impact 3rd. I have played Honkai Impact 3rd. I do love my Honkai Impact 3rd. I haven't played it in a while, partially because my computer fucking exploded, and I'm currently, like, borrowing shinies. But I love Honkai Impact 3rd, and the one thing I really love about Honkai Impact 3rd is their costumes are on another fucking... Oh, the distant shore. Oh, just... Nice view. I love the goddamn costumes of Honkai Impact 3rd. They are so fucking glorious. The effort that they put in, the fact that it changes, like, all the combat animations and adds all these flurries... I dig it. I dig it so much. Also, other complaint that I have is, dear Hoyoverse, can you give me my hot, big, buff woman Durandal in Star Rail? Hi! Hey, Valerie, how you doing? Hoyo never really does costumes, it's such a shame. Ah, that's the thing though, it's a lie. It's a lie that they don't do costumes. If anyone tells you, oh, Hoyoverse doesn't really do costumes, they are lying. Listen to me, they are lying to you. Hoyoverse does do costumes, but they do costumes specifically for Honkai Impact 3rd, and they go so hard, because again, the costumes in Honkai Impact 3rd have their own combat effects, and sometimes they change the intro for the characters and the animations. They are crazy, and so that is why I'm telling Hoyoverse, if you can do that for Honkai Impact 3rd, if you can make costumes that are so fucking crazy for Honkai Impact 3rd, you can do it for Star Rail and Genshin. You are choosing not to, and I take great offense to that. I am upset. It's not fair. It's not. It's not. It upsets me. It upsets me greatly. What did I even achieve? Just, I did the thing. Blade has found his, yeah, it's just, did the plot. I like how definitely you speak on shit like you know how the internal mechanics and shit when you objectively don't. Listen to me, Trent. I am a streamer. What we do as a species is talk about shit like we know shit when we do not know shit. The whole point of being a streamer is that you talk with confidence and you know nothing. Low-key would marry Castorise, bro. She's hot as fuck. Do me a favor. Look up Honkai Impact 3rd Durandal. That is my woman. Not the new version of Durandal. The new version of Durandal, like, shrank her and gave her, like, Silverwolf's proportions. No, I'm talking original Durandal. She had a huge fucking horse. She's buff. She's blonde. She's hot. That is my woman. Like, the first thing I did when I made a account to play Honkai Impact 3rd is I pulled fucking Durandal. I ignored everyone. I was like, I'm getting fucking Durandal. I got Durandal. D-U-R-A-N-D-A-L. Yes. Looking like a true gamer, Marie, I thought better of you. Do not think better of me, Trent. I'm a streamer. I'm here to entertain you. Also, I have seen Charlotte's new outfit. It's very cute. But why not for more popular characters? You know why. Because Charlotte's outfit is the free outfit, Valerie. It is the free outfit. And because it's the free outfit, they don't care. Wham's gavel, smash. Thank you! Durandal's so fucking, that's my woman. And everyone in the game canonically is like lesbian for her, and I'm like, yeah, I fucking get it. She's hot as hell! Yeah, but who cares about Citlali? Valerie, you know people care about Citlali. You know people care about Citlali, and you know that people care about Citlali because Citlali makes Mavuika stronger, and therefore if you don't have Citlali and Mavuika, who even are you? Also Cocolia, I'm sorry. Dude, you don't have to apologize. Cocolia is not a hear me out, she's hot. Cocolia is a smash or you're blind. Cocolia is just hot. And Cocolia is hot because I don't know if you know this, but Cocolia is originally from Honkai Impact 3rd. She has a version in there, and she's hot as hell in Honkai Impact 3rd, and she's hot as hell in Star Rail. And I will be honest with you, I was so sad when Star Rail killed her. I was so sad when Star Rail killed Cocolia, because I was like, no, because Cocolia is now playable in Honkai Impact 3rd. They made because here's the thing, again, a lot of people who play Honkai, who play Star Rail don't know about Honkai Impact 3rd. Honkai Impact 3rd and Star Rail are connected. They share a universe. They are in the same universe. Acheron is a character who originally her face and her like lore is connected to Honkai Impact 3rd. Welt is originally from Honkai Impact 3rd. He literally got Welt canonically got abducted by aliens, and now he's in Star Rail. That's all I can tell you. Welt is canonically a man who left Earth, got abducted by aliens, and now he is in fucking Star Rail, which is really funny. Yes, Cocolia is originally from Honkai Impact 3rd, and the bitches in that game are so hot. But yeah, Acheron is originally, like, Acheron is a weird one. Acheron is such a weird one because, like, I can't say that Acheron is from Honkai Impact 3rd, but she also is from Honkai Impact 3rd. It's one of those, it makes sense if you know what's going on, and if you don't know what's going on, it's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's very confusing. Cause like, there she is. I did not pull Acheron, my husband, Shiny, pulled Acheron. Yeah, in Honkai Impact 3rd, Acheron is called Ruon Mei. This is basically an alternate universe version of Ruon Mei. Cocolia's thighs, bro, I can't, I want to be choked by them. You're not the first person I've heard say that. But yeah, no, I was so upset when they killed Cocolia. I was so upset. Bronya is also, Bronya and Silverwolf, because Silverwolf is a alternate world version of Bronya, who is in this game, and Bronya is... Harmony? She is a Harmony. Bronya is also from Honkai Impact 3rd. Silverwolf looks like young Bronya, and this is the current version of her. And Bronya is awesome, because Honkai Impact 3rd Bronya, does not have legs. Well, if you look up like, Bronya Honkai Impact 3rd, you will see versions of her that seem to be standing. Those legs are robotic, and the child version of her is floating around because she is a paraplegic, so she built a machine that literally, like, floats her around. It's fucking cool. Bronya, of course, I know. Why is it that it's labeling some of the characters as, like, new, and it's like, I've seen them. Is this just what happens when you play Star Rail on a different computer? It gets confused and it doesn't know what to do with it, so fuck you, Gopard. Cursed man. Look at Preservation. Look at how sad this is. It has fucking 4 characters. I mean, Abundance doesn't have that many more, but 4 fucking characters. Now, what I'm actually planning to do on my YouTube channel is eventually I'm going to release some videos of me reviewing, like, the designs of characters from like Honkai Impact 3rd, Star Rail, Genshin, etc. because I have opinions. I have opinions about some of these characters because some of them, mwah, no notes, glorious, hot as hell, and some of them are Shaska from Genshin Impact, and I have thoughts about the way that woman looks. I have thoughts. I really looked at how successful their new Honkai was doing compared to the other one and went, what if we just do the characters in the other one again for more money? No, Trent, you don't understand, because like the whole thing that's been going on with Honkai Impact 3rd for the longest time is they have been building to this idea of like other planets and other worlds. So it made sense, like, because the thing is, it's literally called Honkai Star Rail. The first game is called Honkai Impact 3rd. The second that you put Honkai in front of it, everyone was like, oh, they're connected. The worlds are connected. Earth is in here. And then the fact that, like... Welt. The fact that Welt is, like, has been in Star Rail from the beginning. Look at this man. Look at this hot man. Look at this hot old man. This man has been in this game from the beginning. Like, we've been known. We knew that, like, he was gonna be the thing that ties the two games together. And he is, because, again, my man got fucking abducted by aliens in Honkai Impact 3rd and brought here. He took a version of Luocha with him. Damn, how could you say that, Trent? We love Welt. We do love Welt. Welt is amazing. We love this man. Do we need to do a smash or pass for every character in the game? Like I said, I'm gonna review them, and that basically is gonna be a smash or pass because I have opinions. I have opinions. I don't know if I'm gonna, like, I might stream it. I've been debating whether or not I'm just gonna record me reviewing the characters, or if I will stream it and allow for audience participation. Either way, it's gonna go up on the fucking YouTube because, again, I have strong opinions. Because, again, Hoyoverse is really good at making characters, but they don't always hit. Some of them are amazing. And sometimes they're kind of like Sampo, where I'm like, I get why some people like him. I do. I understand why some people look at this man and they want to smash. It's a no from me, and I have reasons for that. And not entirely just his design is the reason, but no, maybe they can fix him. He's supposed to be getting an SP, theoretically, if all the fake, maybe real leaks are true. Maybe they can fix him. No for Sampo? No for Sampo. At least for me. I'm not listen, I'm not into this. I don't know. I'm a picky woman. I am a picky woman. It's a yes for Joshu, though. Look at this. Look at this. I can't say no to this man. He has the sinister, vaguely closed eyes. I'm into that. But I'm also a freak. I love that weirdo. He talks like someone doing a surprisingly good Adam West impersonation. Fucking Sampo. 1 second.
Hey. You know, with Sampo Kusky by your side, you got a businessman, chaperone, and problem-solving conversationalist all rolled into one. Pretty sweet deal, huh?
You know, maybe. Maybe I can hear it. God, they have opinions about each other. I only smashed the women, I ain't gay. I am a proud bisexual. So I am the perfect person to play Smash or Pass with because I'm picky, I'm bisexual, and I have strong opinions about character design. My good man, you should see me and like you should see me and Shiny whenever we play fucking RPGs. Trent has been here. Trent has been here for a few of the Church has been here for a few of the JRPGs. He's seen me and Shiny occasionally argue about which RPG characters are hot and which RPG characters are not. Strong opinions. Very strong opinions. I just have standards, nothing wrong with that. Damn. Damn, getting heated in the chat. Alright. I have only been streaming for an hour. You guys are in the chat. I was gonna honestly start with Genshin. I was gonna do Genshin first, but if you guys want, we can do Smash or Pass / fucking judge the shit out of these character designs for Star Rail, like, right now. Yeah, these guys can be fucking assholes about what characters are hot or not. It's called having strong opinions, Trent. Get used to it. Alright, you guys want to do it? Alright, I guess we'll just... Do we just go all? Actually, is this chronological? No, because Archer's here. Why is Archer up here? I feel like this is mostly chronological and then fucking Archer's just here. Nah, let's go, like... Let's just, like, timeline-wise. Just start with Passia, fuck it. Alright, mid. Let's gotcha, these characters are life and death, of course. Having strong opinions, and the opinions are just you being mean. I know, it's like I'm a streamer with opinions. Thoughts. You know, mid, I'm gonna be real, I pulled him because I would smash. I would smash this man because he's got that, like, I look vicious, I got that reddish blonde hair. Listen, at the time when I fucking pulled this man, Shiny literally fucking told me, he was like, you're pulling him because you want Gilgamesh, but you can't have Gilgamesh in Star Rail, so this is Star Rail Gilgamesh. And he's not wrong. It is giving a little bit like Gilgamesh from Fates, but it's also not giving Gilgamesh from Fates, and I think it's hot. My one complaint, I wish he was fucking not this goddamn white. I wish he was a little tan, because my favorite version of Gilgamesh is young Gilgamesh when for some reason he has melanin. I don't know what happened to his melanin. I don't know why Gilgamesh loses his melanin once he, like, ascends to pure godhood and gets fucking thrown in the goddamn time stream to be pulled occasionally. But yeah, Castor Gil. Castor Gil is my favorite Gil. He is the hottest Gil, and so I'm like, mid, if you had Castor Gil's fucking complexion, if you were not this goddamn pale, I would be here for it. Oh, I would be here for it. But yeah, in my opinion, like, this is a smash. This is a good design. The one thing that always gets me though is the fact that he is wearing thigh-high armor. Like, looking at this design, we have to admit, we have to like admit, like, man is wearing thigh-high armor. Is that hot? A little bit. Is it very impractical? Yes. Yes, it is. It's a tragedy that we must accept. Alright, Pinon. You gotta protect the most important Marie. He's not no, okay, one second. He's not protecting the most important part. If he was protecting the most important part, he would be wearing a codpiece, Trent. He's not wearing a codpiece. He is protecting his knees and his ankles. And his hot thighs. But he is not protecting anything that matters. The most important part is his back. Exactly, and he ain't protecting that either. So, no. Maybe his most important part is his thighs. For me, yes. For you, no. Anyway, fucking Finon, this man, this glorious, sad little whoopee right here. How do we feel about his design? Because it's good, it's fine, but the version of Finon, like the sad, I ate like 1,000, not even 1,000, fucking 3 million goddamn fucking core flames, that is even hotter. Like, Pinon, you're good. The version of you that is like tattered to shit is even better. I like him. He looks like a certified perfidious Irishman. What the fuck does perfidious mean? This is actually a new word for me. The trailer where he's fighting to the death or whatever is everything exactly. Say his name again, Finon. I call him Pinon as a joke just because I played way too much Genshin Impact and his name is too close. Fun fact, by the way, Finon is another character kidnapped from the depths of Honkai Impact 3rd. And in Honkai Impact 3rd, his name is Kevin. Just Kevin. Kevin Caslana. Look him... Yeah, I know. I know, once you know that Finon's original name is just fucking Kevin, he looks like a Kevin. No! Don't say that. Yeah, his name is fucking Kevin, and he has like this normalized nicknames for characters. I support you, exactly. He... fucking, he looks like a Kevin. He is from Honkai Impact 3rd, and yeah, no, in Honkai Impact 3rd, he has another tragic backstory. He loses his wife. He has to send himself through time. This man basically can't win. If a Kazlana is in a Hoyoverse game, Marie'd be like, I got very complex opinions about character designs, and then 5 minutes later, she'd be like, you're hotter when you're suffering. Girl, listen, Trent, you know that I'm attracted to villainous characters. You know that I love a good villainous character. You know that I'm a freak. Why are you surprised by this? Sounds like a Finon story. Yeah, that's my point, is like, Kevin Finon is literally cursed by the Hoyoverse gods every single time he is in a game. He gets fucking ripped to shreds, this poor man. Anyway, it's a pretty good design. It's a pretty good design. He's not as hot as Midday, and I'm gonna admit a bias to you all now. I like my men with long hair, and I like them a little evil. Finon's like cute to me. He's not hot, he's cute. This is the face of like a little golden retriever. He's the type of man you give head pats to. So like, would I smash him? Yes, but like, you know, not as much as Mid. Arlen looks too young for me to say smash or pass, so like, so he obviously pass. But in terms of just sheer design, I think Arlen looks pretty good. I'm so sad that he is the only dark-skinned character in fucking Hoyoverse. We need melanin in this game, for the love of God. We need it so bad. We can't keep making characters that are only white and only human. My argument. I like characters who are freaks. You cannot just make characters that are white humanoids. I want my characters to... That sounds really bad, actually. It sounds like I'm saying that people with dark skin are freaks. Correction. I like characters that come in a variety of different shapes and sizes. I do not like it when there is only humanoid-looking white people in my games. I want characters that look different. So, one, I'm super happy that we have Intellitrons. I want us to have fucking, like, more robotic Intellitrons. I want actual aliens. I want freaks with multiple arms. It's my biggest complaint about ZZZ when I get to it eventually. When I eventually get to ZZZ for Smash or Pass, you're all gonna hear me complain about the fact that the characters have the ability to be freaks, and they keep just making them look like regular people. Hot people, mind you, but regular people. Anyway, yeah, Arlen's design is fine. There's nothing wrong with it per se, but it is also just kind of like boring. My man needs a glow up. He needs to be more than this. It's fine. He's holding up the melanin of this game all alone, and that's sad. Hook is adorable. Hook is a baby. Hook is adorable. She fills the adorable child category very well. So like, I can't dislike Hook. Like, she's fucking cute. We can all look at her. We all know this is an adorable child. Hoyoverse is really good at making adorable children. They just are. They're very good at just making cutie patooties. Like, she's got the big hat. She's fucking... We can't, like... What else do you say? She's fucking adorable. The end. Hook is cute. She's lame? Damn. I mean, like, are we talking... Okay, are you talking about her from a character design perspective, or are you talking about her from, like, a gameplay perspective, because yeah, gameplay wise she's not doing anything, but she is cute. I'm sorry, like she's adorable. Even her pulling art is adorable, so you like lame, I don't know, she's adorable. Shui. Shui is a weird one for me. Like, I don't dislike her design, but when I found out that she is a puppet woman, like she is a soul inhabiting a puppet, I was like, I want to see more of that. I wish that I could like see the joints for her fingers and her like legs and stuff, because I'm a sucker for a good puppet character. I love a good puppet character, but I want to see the parts that are the puppet. She is like sadly just a little too normal looking. I wish that she was more puppet looking. Again, not necessarily in the face. The face is fine, but like, I love it when you can see puppet characters' joints. I want to see the joints that make her up. Like you can... Oh, not really. You can't really see any of them. She's fine though. She's pretty. She is a standard Hoyo pretty 4-star character. You can't really complain about them. The color scheme is fine. It's not like ugly or overwhelming. I mean, there's this weird little freak like in the middle of her body just sort of staring at you. This thing. But like, again, can't really complain too much. Misha's adorable, but here's my thing. I'm gonna say it. Enough with the little boy shorts. I know some people are gonna defend Hoyoverse's tiny little boy shorts. They will defend it. I will not. Give these fucking tiny boys pants. For God's sakes, give them pants. I beg of you, give them pants. Like, aside from that, it's like, he's cute. He's just a baby. He is just a baby, but give him pants. Give this man pants. Give my boy pants. He is adorable, but I want him to be wearing pants. Yo, little guy. I love that guy. I never seen him in the story, but I'm excited to because he's just a cute little guy. Oh, Trent. Oh, Trent. This little guy is gonna rip out your fucking heart and step on it, and you going to not see it coming. It's gonna be great. Tell me when you get there. It'll be fun. But he's adorable. He's a little guy. He's so cute, but he needs pants. Give him some jeans. Yeah, give him some jeans. Saber. Okay, Saber's super funny to talk about. Because, like, this is a Fates character. And I know what her design in Fates, I'm gonna see it coming now. Will you, though, Trent? Will you see it coming? Okay, you're gonna be real honest. I'm ready. Give me your honest opinion about Saber. It is Star Rail Saber, since this is Star Rail Saber. This design is unique to Star Rail. It is not in... You're a huge sucker for leggings. You and so many people. I am personally a good fan of the thigh high, but leggings do have their appeal. But the thigh highs, man. Thigh highs. The squish between the thigh high and then the meat of the thigh is excellent. So, I hear you, but I raise you thigh highs. Now, she is very pretty. I have seen nothing but people complimenting Star Rail's Saber design. Thigh highs leggings are just perf, hence why Cocolia is just hot as fuck. Oh man, Cocolia, you should have stayed with us, girl. You should have been pullable. It's not fair. You know, she's very pretty. I think her design is very good because, again, it's classic, but there is some Star Railness in there. She's just good. She's just good. But I will say, Saber has never been my waifu. I'm sorry. I would pass. In a Smasher pass, I would pass because Saber's not my type. Saber is just a little too vanilla for me. Again, I like mine deranged. But she's very pretty. So like, will I admire her? Yes. Am I smashing that? No. Clara. Another in the teeny tiny adorable characters that people will freak out for. I I've never been able to get over, when it comes to Clara's design, I think her design is fine. I hate that she's barefoot. I understand that the deal is that she rides on her big robot papa's shoulders, so technically she doesn't need shoes, but I can't get over that she needs shoes. And she needs shoes because this girl be running around in cold as fuck Bellabog in the snow. She needs fucking shoes. Give her boots. I don't fucking... socks. Something. For God's sakes. She needs shoes. Her design otherwise is pretty alright. Like, the coat is cute. It does indeed look like she's wearing, you know, multiple layers to be warm. It's like, it fits for Bellabog, but give her fucking shoes, for God's sakes. Blade. Original Blade. The bare feet is an ick for me. I would fucking hope so, considering. Blade is... I am gonna be real. Blade's new design, Mortnox Blade... Mortnox. Yes, that's the word. Mortnox Blade, the new version of Blade, the SP of Blade, looks better than original Blade. I don't know why. I was not really a fan of original Blade's design. It's acceptable, and it's weird because normally I'm a sucker for men with long hair. His design is good. Like, the details are obviously on point. There's nothing offensive. There's nothing that I will say like that I dislike about this design. But I'm like, I don't know. It's not my favorite. It's merely fine. He's in the main Pinon category of like, your design's good. I'm not offended. I don't dislike it, but it's the bandages are doing it for me for real. He's everything. Are you talking about like old Blade with his bandages? Or you're talking about new Blade, because new Blade's also got bandages. He's got more bandages per like, you know, body. So one could argue that if you're into the bandages, then new Blade should be more your type because there's more bandages per bandage foot. Both, lol, you know, fair. I'd be best friends with this guy. I love the chaos and revenge. I mean, personality-wise is not what we're talking. Personality-wise, Blade is hilarious in the way that he is like such a mother hen to the other members of the Stellaron Hunters. Like, personality-wise, he's on point. Outfit-wise, he's fine. I have nothing against it. I don't know. I think new version of him's hotter. Maybe it's because new version of him looks more bedraggled, less put together. Jingliu. I am so mid about Jingliu. I know that there's some people who will fight to the death for this woman, who are in love with this design. They want her to step on them. And I appreciate the people who want to be stepped on by Jingliu, but she's not doing it for me. Again, I'm like, if I'm gonna be overpowered by a woman, I want her to be a tall, menacing goddess. That is why I like Durandal from Honkai Impact 3rd. Because Durandal from Honkai Impact 3rd would crush me, and I would let her. She would also pick me up and just like fling me over her shoulder. Jingliu is almost too dainty. Like, yes, she's got the whole I'm crazy thing going on, but look at how thin her arms are. This is not a woman who could just like pick me up and throw me over her shoulder. She can't fucking do that to me. She's too skinny. She's too dainty looking. I need more muscle. I need more thickness. I need her thicker. Exactly, she's aight. She's aight. There's nothing offensive. It's a good design. It's got the whole moon thing going on. Like, it's pretty. It is pretty. It's a higher design. But is it smash worthy? I just don't think so. I need her to be more deranged. This man. Damn Hung and Bibiter Lunai version. This man sold apparently like crazy. I know that Hoyoverse made bank off of this man. And, like, I get it. He is very pretty. That's where my name originally came. Oh, so Lunai, like, Imbibitor Lunai. That makes sense. That makes sense. I know some people who have the opinion that being relatively unassuming in terms of looking deranged and strong makes it hotter, but that's a whole other fuck-ass opinion. No? There. I have the costume for him. Nice. I am not an Imbibitor Lunai girly. I like Dan Hong's other form. I like his Amphorius form. I don't know why. I think I just prefer maybe the color scheme or something. He like, I don't know. This version of Dan Hong is pretty good. I played this game for him when then someone else came out. And that's how they get you. That's how they get you. That is how gachas get you, is you see a character and you're like, I want that character. And then you're sucked in. The entire reason I started playing Honkai Impact 3rd is because of Durandal. That is how down bad I was for that hot, huge, blonde woman. Is like, my husband was playing it, he showed it to me, and I was like, I want her. And so I started playing it, and I got her. And I'm very, very satisfied with the fact that I got her. But that is how it happens. You pick up a gacha because you see a hot character, and then it's all fucking, it's all over from there. But yeah, he's good. Also, this guy looks, Trent says, also, this guy looks really good, but I don't like the weird elf ears. It looks wrong. Damn. I don't mind the elf ears. I'm just, I don't know. Again, I'm like, give me characters that like look just a little more messed up. I'm weird. I'm fully aware that I'm weird. He's fine though. Like, he's very pretty. He is very pretty. I will say, I do love that the detail of the slutty little shoulder reveal right here. Like, damn. You gotta admit, Hoyoverse is very good at that. They do love their slutty little details, like the shoulder, ooh, and the, obviously, titty cleavage. Not that he has much titty to cleave, but, you know, it's there. Yun Li. Another one where I'm like, give her shoes. I don't know why they decided to... Actually, I do know why. I do know why. Because I know that when Yun Li came out, there was a lot of criticism about her design. I also wasn't a huge fan until I saw the dancers, because her outfit, for those who don't know, is based on a traditional dancing outfit. And that actually made me feel much more positively about it. So I'm aware that those dancers can sometimes dance barefoot, because I saw some that did and some that don't. But, like, Yun Li is, again, like, when I knew that it was, like, a dancing outfit, I kind of got it. Before that, I was a little confused, because obviously people, when they first heard about Yun Li, found out that, you know, giant sword-wielding kid. So I figured, like, this is just a weird outfit for that, but it's, again, like, based on a dancing outfit. Do I understand the correlation between giant massive sword and dancer? Not at all. It's a little weird, but she's fine. Not my favorite, not offensive to me. I'm not gonna like complain about it the way that I would some other characters. She's fine. She's good. And finally we come to some people's ride or die, Firefly. I do not like Firefly. I do not like Firefly's design, and I have a very petty reason for it. I wanted the big robot. I did not want there to be a woman in my robot. I don't like it when gacha games are like, behold, a super cool robot, and then they're like, there's a teeny tiny girl inside of that robot. I don't like it. I want the robot, god damn it. I want the fucking robot. As I mentioned earlier, I love when games are willing to give me inhuman characters. I want the inhuman characters so badly. I love my robot characters. I love my weird non-human characters. Star Rail takes place in space. In space. With multiple other races. So I repeat, why? Why are all of the other races white people? White humanoids. I want a whole planet that is just full of brown people. If you're telling me that space is full of planets with just nothing but white people, there should be a planet out there that's just full of brown people. I also want to actually see the Intellitron planets. I just want robots. And I want every character to be a robot. Because I like robots. it's Kamen Rider, Marie. You have to have the character who puts the suit on. Let me have my fucking Kamen Rider. Then you log on to Star Rail and pull Firefly because she is your Kamen Rider. This right here is your girl who gets into the robot. She does it. She wears the robot suit. And it's like, I get it. Yes, because Phantasy Star gives us beautiful robots and now we have high standards. Yes, exactly. I want my robots. I want my weird robots so badly. And I'm kind of sad that Pearl is an Intellitron because she has some Intellitron features, but she doesn't look like an Intellitron. She looks like a human puppet. And I like the human puppet thing. As I mentioned when we were talking about Shui, if you're giving me a puppet character, I want them to look like a puppet. So I will say that Pearl has very puppet-like features. Stop calling it a robot, just call it a suit. Oh my god, never. Just to piss you specifically off, Trent, I'm calling it a robot. But no, Firefly's cute. She is adorable. That is why I would never smash. I would always pass because she's too cute. I'm not into cutesy girls. I'm sorry. I'm not into girls. I'm into women. So, as they say, so she's too much of like a cutesy girl for me. She's adorable, it's fine. I'm not a huge fan of her outfit that much. I will say, like, I understand the details, like the flower, you know, that attracts fireflies and the little, like, wing details of the firefly. I just almost think that it's a little too... While the details are there, I think it's too plain. And I wish that they had done something different. I don't know, like maybe a different silhouette, something. It's just, she's a little plain for me. She's a little cutesy, a little vanilla. I need some spice. So she's fine. She's cute. I wanted Sam. So I was disappointed, but it's fine. Other people pulled her and they're very happy with her. But yeah, no, she's very cool. I appreciate the design in the context of Kamen Rider character because it feels like I can imagine her as an actual actor doing stuff out of the suit. I can tell you nothing, Trent, because you haven't done the lore that surrounds her. There is some stuff about, like, where Sam is from and the suit and the whatnot, so have fun with that. Anyway, we're finally at the hunt, goddamn. Archer! Alright, Trent, as the resident fate specialist, how do you feel about the, you know, Hoyoverse take on your mans? Because I personally think they did a pretty good job. It looks like Archer. We cannot deny the fact that it looks like fucking Archer. This man is do be Archerin. The Archer class is made up of archers. It feels plain, but plain enough to be real while being Hoyo enough to be distinct. Archer's hot in the way that if you talk to him for 10 minutes, you want him dead. Damn. That's a strong opinion. Okay. I think he's fine. Like I said, he looks like Archer to me. He's good. Has melanin, thank God. I remember that was a concern. I saw people making memes of it on Twitex where they were like, if this man does not have melanin, we riot. And I was like, damn. Damn. Alright. He's what? He's what, Valerie? You're posing your thoughts, your feelings about this man? Man right here, this man who is from Fates? Faction Another World. I mean, like, I can see he is hot, like, objectively, but holy fuck, as someone who has only slight knowledge of the original day-night parts of Fate, oh my god. Damn, Trent. He's a little bland. Damn, Valerie. Valerie says he's bland. I will be honest. The hedgehog hair has never done it for me. Like, maybe if he grew out his hair, I'd think he was hotter. He's fine. He's, like, I won't say he's ugly. Obviously, objectively, he's hot. But, like, again, stop calling it Fates with an S. It's called Fate, and don't fucking call it Twitex either. I We'll call it what I please. They should have given him a rat tail. Should have given a rat tail. Honestly, it would be so easy to give him a rat tail just like right here, but it would go against the original design of him, so I understand why they didn't. Topaz! I am gonna be real. I love Topaz. I love Topaz because of the fact that she is a hunt character and she's a follow-up and it's great, and I love Numby. I fucking hate Topaz's design. I know that there's gonna be some people who will vehemently defend this design and say that they think it's hot. I do not think that this design is hot. I think it looks weird. I think the design from, like, okay, from the belt up, she's objectively hot, I guess. From the belt down, I don't like it. I just think she looks kind of weird. Numby is, again, why I pulled her for Numby. I pulled her for her fucking pig. For her space pig, because I love these fucking space pigs. They're so cute. You can actually see her ass crack, I'm not kidding. I mean, yeah. Because this thing is like, it's a skin tight bodysuit with a fucking like deep V cut that goes, like, yeah, you can see the tip of her ass crack. But I'm saying, it's just, I don't think it looks that good. I think it looks weird. I think the bottom part looks weird. I have always thought it looks weird. I will accept the top part. I want this woman to get an SP so badly because I don't want to fucking have to look at it. Give her a costume. I will buy her costume. Just fix this. I don't like this. Like, look at this picture of her. Look at this picture of her. This picture of her makes her look hotter than she is to me because she is covering her weird bottom half because she's sitting. And I'm like, yeah, she's fine. And she has her pig and I love her pig. And then I look at her design standing here and I'm like, fucking hate it. I don't like whatever the fuck this is. And I don't even really have, like, I cannot put into words why I dislike it. This weird, it's like, I guess my brain thinks that she's wearing, like, the bottom half of her suit looks like she should be wearing a plug suit or a swimsuit or a fucking diving suit. Like, the top half is business and it has like ruffles and material, and then it just gets so skin tight and weird down here that I'm like, girl's wearing like a fucking, like, she cut off the legs from a fucking Eva suit or some shit. It's weird. Weird, and I don't like it. All I will say on her, I would pass because your outfit's bad and I don't like it. Yunqing, this poor boy, he is the butt of so many jokes. He is the butt of so many memes. My man cannot win a single fight type deal. But we must admit he knows how to dress. He knows how to dress himself. And at the very least, he's wearing, okay, he's not wearing pants. He's wearing capris. Wearing pants. But it's better than the little boy shorts. If they had put him in little boy shorts, I would have hated it. I will accept, tentatively, the capris. Again, he knows how to dress himself. He's very fashion. He's very cute. He's a certified cutie. Exactly. Like, look at him. Adorable. Nothing bad to say about him. He is just a boy. He's just a little guy, and we love that for him. Fei Xiao. I pulled her because I wanted her. There is no other explanation. This is the closest I can get to a woman in this game that would suplex me. And I was like, yes. I am subscribing to that. So I pulled her, because she's hot. Do I think that she could be even taller and more muscly? Yes. Is that because I'm a freak? Yes. I will not deny these accusations, but I like her. The one thing that makes me a little sad is she doesn't have a tail. She has the ears, but she does not have a tail. I understand that there are lore reasons for her lack of tail, so I will accept the lack of tail because it goes with her lore, but I'm a little sad about it. I'm a little sad about it, but her fit. This is a woman who knows how to fucking dress herself. She doesn't have a tail. She does not have a tail. I know that it's hard to see because she has this like long flowing hair and the fucking like cape robes. She doesn't have a tail. The best she got is a belt to simulate a fake tail, but she doesn't have a tail. And she doesn't have a tail. Again, there's lore reasons, Valerie. There's lore reasons she does not have a tail. I had no idea. I know. Other bitches got tails though, so that's good. But yeah, she's hot. She's hot. We live for it. My one complaint. It is around when Fei Xiao came out that I started to notice something. Why all the Zhanzhou bitches got white hair? There are very few Zhanzhou bitches with like actual melanin in their hair follicles, and I think it's really funny. My theory is that it's the whole like they live to be really old. They are like long-lived species, so maybe the idea is that this is her original hair color down here and she's just going like gray. Maybe. I just think it's kind of weird, and I wish that there were more Zhanzhou generals that had the that had hair color instead of white hair, but it's fine. I digress. This outfit is bomb. She's hot. Smash all the fucking way. Oh, that's right, when the white hair hating started. It's not that I hate white hair characters. White-haired characters are, like, really common is my problem. And again, it's just, there is getting to the point, and it is not, I'm gonna be honest, Hoyoverse is pretty good at, like, distinguishing their white-haired characters. But in some other gachas that I have seen, they are really just being like, every bitch has white hair, and they kind of have same face and hair, like, outfit syndrome happening. I'm starting to have trouble distinguishing all these white-haired bitches from each other. You gotta start doing more. If you're gonna keep giving all your characters white hair, go nuts. At least, like, make them look more unique, is all I'm saying. Dr. Ratio, this man was free for everybody, and I can't believe I'm gonna say this. His pants look like they are going way too high. I don't think they did it on purpose, but he kind of looks like he'd be giving himself a permanent wedgie. Because his pants look like they are coming up to, like, his, like, because, here's the thing. I'm sure his pants, like, end somewhere, but they, like, because there's the material in the way, and you just see this, like, this line. Here's the thing. If this line wasn't here, maybe it wouldn't be so noticeable, but this dark line that they had right in the center of his design makes his pants look like they could go, like, super fucking high up. Like, they are covering his belly button. Like, these are the ultimate high-waisted pants, and I don't know why you would do that, because I can't not see it. It's the same thing that I had with Topaz, where I see a really small character design, and I'm like, I like that. And now it's all that I fucking see. It's all that I see. Aside from that, he's alright. He's got a nice face. Like, we can admit this is a hot man face. Good for him. He has guy liner. Good for him. No, they definitely made his midriff way too short. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for the validation. I know a streamer who knows nothing about Hoyo but is a voice actor, and has his wife who is into these games and specifically will on occasion voice memes of this guy for her. Dr. Ratio is, like, a funny character, so I don't blame him. Good choice. Anyway, Ratio is, like, again, objectively hot. Is he my type? Meh. He's fine. He's fine. I just... the midriff, man. Weird short midriff. Weird short midriff. Like, here, it doesn't look that bad. This angle for his pull art, the midriff problem kind of disappears. The same way Topaz's problem sort of disappears. But the second I'm looking at him dead on, I'm like, your crotch is fucked up. Your midriff's too high. Weird. Asheville! Smash. Undoubtedly, this man's weird. He's a freak. He's got nails in his arm. His arm is, like, melting into his shirt. What's that about? Don't know, don't care. He's got, like, the muscles up here. He's hot. I like this one. Also, he's dumb as hell sometimes, and I like that in a man. I like my men hot, and I like my men a little stupid, and if they can't be hot and stupid, then they have to be hot and evil. He's got nails in his wrist. I know! That's why he's so damn hot. That's why, like, look at it. It's fucked up. His hand is, like, got molten silver and nails in it. And a goddamn seal. It's weird. It's hot. The one thing that kind of gets me is his dumb hat. His dumb hat makes his head look a little tall and a little weird, but I accept it. I accept that, you know, we can't all be perfect, so I accept it. But he's hot. His ass is tragically flat, though. Like, look at this man. This man has nothing. The tiniest little lumpy bumps of an ass. Like, yeah. Anyway, yeah, Smash, I enjoy him. Good. Good. I have problems with the problems are cool, so I don't know. Yeah, no, like I said, he's good. Does his outfit make any... Because here's the thing. His outfit makes no sense. I know. Before anyone tries to tell me, hey, his outfit doesn't make sense in terms of judging that, I know it doesn't make sense. I will accept that I would not know. If I tried to smash this man, I don't know how I'd take off his clothing because I don't know how it works. We fine with that. We live with that. March 7th, the Hunt version. This is, let's be real, probably kind of an upgrade from her actual design. It's pastel. It's cute. There's like nothing offensive about this. It's just kind of adorable, and also it made her stronger. So, like, it's cute, it's good, it was free. I have no complaints about the design. Would I smash her? God, no. God fucking no. She is adorable, and like, as we have established, I'm not into cute girls. I am into hot women. So, she's cute. I would pat her on the head. I'd give her a cookie, but like, I'm sorry. I need a woman. I need a woman. I cannot be satisfied with this sugary, sweet pastel cuteness. You can have her to yourself though, Valerie. I can see you protesting in the chat. You may have March to yourself. I will give her to you. Original Damn Hung. You'll. Alright, Original Damn Hung is unoffensive. Let's be real. Like, he has a bit of the Dr. Ratio high-waisted pants problem. Just a little bit. Dr. Ratio has it worse, but Damn Hung has a little bit. It's fine though. Like, he's cute. He's a pretty boy. We like, look at this. Look at this face. He's a cute little whoopee. You pat his head. He's adorable. And of course his personality only adds to the whole appeal. But like, is he smashable? Yes. But is he my favorite? Like, he's no Ash Vale. Yeah, no smash for him as well. I appreciate how he seems like he's just wearing a regular-ass pair of jeans. Honestly, I don't think they're jeans. I think they're like, probably fucking slacks. He's wearing chinos. He's wearing gray-ass chinos. Stop pointing it out. It's ruining these designs for me. I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. Listen, I love looking at character designs and talking about them because I am a fashion girly at heart. Deep, deep down. I remember when my mom took me to like go watch some like of the university's fashion shows, and I loved it, but that means that I can't unsee weird fashion things. I do appreciate his shoes though. Actually, I just noticed he doesn't have lace-up shoes. They're just like little slip-on boots. They're like fucking, they're the short Uggs. Anyway, he's cute. He's cute. He's cute. We're unoffended. Shushang. Shushang's adorable. Shushang is adorable, but I will say this. Mr. Lunai, if you are in chat and you are feeling like looking up hot ladies from Honkai Impact 3rd, if anyone else feels like looking up hot ladies from Honkai Impact 3rd, Shushang in Honkai Impact 3rd is a woman. She is hot. I would smash Honkai Impact 3rd Shushang. Would I smash Star Rail Shushang? No. Because she's too baby. She looks too much like a teenage girl. I'm not into it. Please do note the one boot is taller than the other, and it's weird because, like, girl, what are you doing? Why are you wearing two different pairs of boots? Those are not the same pair of boots. Or maybe they are, and the idea is that you can, like, roll them down? I don't know. They're weird. Her boots are weird. Her skirt is uneven. Is it a fine design? Yes, it's very asymmetrical. It's cute. But, like, is she cute? And even here, her uneven boots. It's like Childe's boots being half up, half down, I guess. I just want to know why why like Hoyoverse really likes their boots to be very material. See, sock boots. I don't know why they like their sock boots. The sock boots, man. All right, Mose. I have seen you, Twitter. I have seen you, people of Twitter, being horny over this man, licking this man. I have seen it. Do I judge you for it? Not really. But like, goddamn, this man right here, like, he's cute. He's cute, I guess. But like, is he lickable? I don't know. Ooh, I have never seen this guy before, but edgy looking bastard, I'm in. Smash it. Damn. All right, chat likes and Mose. Yeah, his whole deal is that he's literally a shadow assassin who disappears himself. That's literally what he does in combat. He disappears himself in combat and then shows back up in like stabbies. He's even got like the assassin claws on the one hand. The one thing that's really funny is the feather pauldron. I cannot get over his dumb feather pauldron. Why does he have a feather pauldron? It's unexplained. It's something, all right? They made him invisible. What are we supposed to do? I don't know. He is like, I will be honest, he is pretty hot. Like, obviously he's a smash, but like, I did not expect, because he came out at the same time as my beautiful, sinister-ish Foxman. And I was like, okay, everyone's gonna be drooling for the Foxman. They wanted Mose. They wanted this 4-star right here. This is the man they were interested in. This is the man I saw. I saw so much porn of this man. Dear God, have I seen porn of this man. I did not. I did not want to see porn of this man, but I have seen porn of this man. Jesus Christ. Stop, that is actually so weird. What, the feather pauldron? Is the feather pauldron weirding you out? Why are you looking at porn? I wasn't. I was just on Twitter. And apparently Twitter occasionally is just like, oh, new character drop, porn. It happens with the female characters too. And I'm always like, what the fuck? But it's really weird because it's like, it's really random characters. Like, it's not every character. It's just the most random characters where Twitter will just be like, porn. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why this character? Why this specific character? And then none of the other characters. It's very funny to me. And we have Mose. This is another contender coming back from Honkai Impact 3rd. Again, you can literally look up her name, type in Sere Honkai Impact 3rd, and you will find a different version of her. And it's really funny because Sere from Honkai Impact 3rd is this like delicate, beautiful woman. Sere from Star Rail is kind of feral, like she's wearing the short shorts that are unbuttoned and unzipped. Here that I've never actually noticed, like, goddamn. Her outfit is one that I'm like weirdly fascinated by because like girl is wearing like a weird bodysuit that is covering her, then the tiniest shorts known to man that she can't even button up, then like a bikini top and a coat that doesn't really do anything for her besides add like a bunch of ploof in the back. And the reason I think that this outfit fascinates me is because girl is from a fucking frozen planet. Why is she from why is she wearing this in a goddamn tundra? Girl, like, here's the thing. If she was wearing a proper coat that covered her shoulders, I think I wouldn't mind. It is the fact that she is wearing a bikini top with a swimsuit with tiny shorts that I'm like, girl, you are from a tundra. You are from a frozen planet. How is she alive? How does she not have frostbite? I suppose one could argue that she's from the underground of the frozen planet, so theoretically you could argue that the frozen planet is slightly warmer underground because of the core, but I don't know. It weirds me out. Anyway, she's pretty. Sere is always beautiful in every game that she's in. My god, she's always got like the butterfly motifs and everything. She's built different frostbite for the week. Apparently. Boot Hill. Another instant, let's be real, smash. Probably from like yeah, there we go. Trent immediately, I'd say smash. Exactly. Like, you don't look at this man and just be like, because here's the thing. I wish that I could like, he has shark teeth. You don't say no to a man with shark teeth. You don't say no to a character with shark teeth, man or woman. Something about the shark teeth is like, yes. I think that his design is hilarious. Like, is he hot? Yes. Is his design also really, really funny? Yes, because here's the thing. He is a cyborg. He turned himself into a cyborg because of tragic childhood backstory, etc., etc. He's a cyborg. These are not real pecs. He is wearing a crop top. This is a tiny little crop top with a zipper for some reason. What's the zipper even doing? Nothing. He has it all the way down. This zipper, all it's doing is acting like a button right now, actually. It is barely holding on. It's like ready to pop and show more of his robot pecs, but like, that's my point. He is wearing a crop top as a cyborg, which is so funny. You can see his like plug back here. Tragically, he's flat. Like, look at how flat he is. This is the one thing I'm like, they should have added, like, come on, give the cyborg some beef, if you know what I'm saying. But he does have thighs. He has thighs to make up for it. We can go with that, but like, it's a little sad. Just a tiny bit sad. But no, he's hot. I didn't realize it was unzipped. Yeah. It's an unzipped crop top that's rolled up, and it's unzipped on the sides too. So it's just, his outfit is funny, but it's hot, so we permit it. This is what I mean though when I say I want characters who do not look just like conventional humans. Because like, yeah, alright, fine, we can admit he's got just like a conventional human face until he opens his mouth and you see that he's got fucking shark teeth. But I appreciate that his arms and his like body are clearly like a fucked up cyborg. He's got scratches in the middle. The one arm has got like the copper hue. The arms don't fucking match. That's hot. I like my characters like this. Alright, erudition, my favorite. Himeko. This woman is mommy. To the point where literally in Planarcadia, you can call her mommy. So, like, she's mommy. She's hot. She is, like, fancy. She's got it all going for her. I'd appreciate a good thigh high, though. A thigh high would really add to this. Smash. Love her. No hesitation. No hesitation. I appreciate it. You know, she is just gorgeous. I am excited for her SP. The new version of her, the new model of her. I hope that it is just as peak as the original while still being different. But we shall see, shall we? Oh, how we shall see. Jing Yuan. This is... You know how earlier... Lunai, you mentioned that you basically came to Star Rail to pull Imbibitor Lunai. I came to Star Rail to pull this man. Right here. I mean, I also came to Star Rail because I knew that it was, like, connected to Honkai, and I was already in Honkai Pack 3rd, so what the fuck was another game? Why not? Sell my soul to Hoyoverse. I like Jingyuan, though. I like him because it's fashion, it's pretty good looking all the way around. But I love that he is got like the sleepy fucking tousled hair. He's not like perfect. He's hot. He's good. Good. I like him. And also he's got a fucking lion. Like, yes. We love a man with a lion. He's hot. Argenti. This is my boy right here. I got him in like 10 pulls, and then I got his light cone in 20. It was a glorious day for me. Oh, how it was a day. He is just so pretty. And like, normally I'm not into the pretty boys, but he is pretty enough that I'm like, yeah, I'm convinced. I'm convinced. Like, you're pretty in the right ways. I would smash that. And I think the reason why he's pretty in the right ways is because his hair, long, beautiful, flowing, thick, luscious, and he's got a pretty face. Argenti is gorgeous. Exactly. He is. I love a cute, pretty man. We appreciate you guys here. He, again, also just the designs on him, the armor, the everything. Also, he's way too funny. Like, they just made me adore him even more because every single time he shows up in the story, he is a fucking riot, and I love it so much. Look at this beautiful. Look at this beautiful man. Is he insane? Yes. Is he hilarious? Yes. Is he beautiful? Yes. Like, a solid 3 10s out of 10s. Jade. This is another one of my women, and I was genuinely a bit surprised because I'm usually into like, I like my women buff. I like my women who could throw me over my shoulder. Jade does not really look like she could throw me over my shoulder, but she is like, she's got that sinister, hot, evil woman aura. I'm like, yes, I'm ready. So I pulled her with no hesitation. People were like, she's gonna be bad. I did not care. I built her lovingly. I got her a light cone, which was hell. I had her forever on my list for other people to borrow because she's hot. And when Herta and stuff came out, she became my goddess. So she's hot. Yeah, smash her as well, my lord. Back-to-back hot people. I know. Also, you can definitely tell me something funny about Argenti, but Argenti's just funny in general. Yes, Jade is my queen. Like, also the snake motif, the fact that there's a man groveling, the fact that she uses a whip, and that her whole deal is like subduing people. In his trailer, one of the comments said he did a group project by himself. Yeah, I mean, he did. Ugh, Jade. Jade. My beautiful evil snake woman. Oh, I love her color palette. Something about the mixing of like the purples, the space, the blue. Do a good job. Jade, you are just good. Herta is an interesting one. I love Herta. I love her as a character. But I do not think that I would smash. Weirdly enough, I do not think that I would smash this woman. I don't know why. I think it's just, I'm in love with her personality. I'm in love with the witch hat. I love the design. But I'm like, I do not know. I think it's because I don't want to smash her. I want to see her smash Ruanmei. And so I'm like, no, I don't want to be involved. I just want to like, I'd spectate. I'd watch her and her wife have a good time, but like I would not be involved. Does that make any sense? That's crazy. I'm fine with that. But I love the witch aesthetic. The fact that she is a genius and her whole deal is that she is like an omega scientist who is so smart that it basically looped from science back to goddamn magic is brilliant and so much fun because like, I love that. I love when people confront the idea of if you get good enough at science, does it just basically become goddamn magic? Does shipping count as a smash? I don't know. That is the question, because if shipping counts as a smash, then yes, I'd smash her. If shipping doesn't count, then no, I wouldn't, I guess, is the argument. But no, I love the hat. I love the everything. I'm so happy that Herta exists. She is a delight, and her character is just so fun. I do love. I'd sit and watch. Yeah, I mean, listen. Yes. There is an actual term for sci-fi so advanced that it is indistinguishable from magic. By the way, I'm sure there is. Do I know what it is off the top of my head? Fuck no. So, you know, like, feel free to tell me what it is. I don't remember. I don't know. I'm gonna actually skip Anaxa for a second because other Herta is right here. This is the original Herta that we got. And here's what I mean. This version of Herta, this is not Herta's actual body. The hot witch, that is actual Herta's body. I'm explaining this for Trent because he hasn't played everything, so I don't think he knows that. Which Herta is the real Herta? This Herta right here that you see from the beginning of the game is literally just a puppet body that she occasionally inhabits to go do shit. So that is why it has the puppet joints. And here's the thing, I wish Shui had them so bad because I love it. I dig it. Is it the best design? No. It's simple and good, and it wields a giant hammer, so I can't be upset about it, but she has the puppet thing going for her, and I like it. You know, I learned that at some point I'm aware, okay, well, then there you go. For anyone who's watching who doesn't know. Even in her design here, like, again, I dig the puppets. It's a good design. Like, this was always a fine design. They knew what they were doing when they finally decided to give us the real thing. Amazing. All right, Anaxa. Anaxa, I'm sorry I have to do this to specifically Valerie. If you really look, he's also kind of suffering from a little bit of the weird crotch situation with the pants. Also smash for this guy, holy shit. I knew there was multiple, but I didn't know why. Well, now you know why. Those are her puppets. She uses them to do things for her. No, Anaxa is hot. Shiny judged me very thoroughly when I was like, I like this man, and Shiny was like, why? Because he thinks he's a little obnoxious, and I'm like, you know, I like it. I like it. I like that he's a freak. I like that he has a fucking eye patch. I love the lore that he pulled out his own eye so that he could literally look into death with that eye. Like, his lore is hot. His earring is hot. This man is like, this man's good. This man is, I like him. He's weird. He's glorious. He's such a freak, and therefore he's everything. This is a freak of a man, and we love ourselves a freak of a man. My only complaint, and I have to raise it here because I have nowhere else to raise it. He is amazing in so many ways. His combat animations are a little disappointing to me. They're fine, but they're just a little too simplistic. I wish that they would have put in more effort into his animations for combat. But aside from that, he's good. But he does have a little bit of the, again, tall waisted pants situation. Serval! Serval's hot. Serval's pretty. She is, if you are a tights person, she's got the tights thing going on, like, hardcore. She's got the little tattoo here. Like, her design is very nice. She is a pretty woman. I guess I would smash, but, like, she is not my #1 favorite. Again, you've seen my #1 favorites. They're my hot Foxian woman and my goddamn crazy other ones like Ashvale and shit. So, you know, she's fine though. Like, she's pretty. The tights are nice. It's a nice design in general. The fact that she's a 4-star is like a little crazy. I imagine eventually they're probably going to give this woman a 5-star. I hate shorts with tights. It's just ugh. You know, I understand though, as a lady myself, I will tell you, Luna, that shorts with tights, the reason why we often do it is because thighs that are thick and juicy chafe like a fucking bitch, and you will end up with basically like road rash between your thighs. It sucks. It's painful. So occasionally when I see like the tights with shorts, I'm like, I get it. It is the easiest way to avoid thigh rash. Thigh rug burn. And back to it, smash for Serval. I love electric rock women. Fair enough. That's a thing. It is a thing. Yeah, if you have like, here's the thing. If you're like a thinner lady, the thigh rash isn't so rough. But if you have like thicker thighs, they generate heat. They rub against each other while you're walking in either a dress or shorts or a skirt. And the friction of them rubbing together, yeah, just creates like thigh rash. And it is so painful. And the worst thing is you won't notice it because you'll just be going about your day. You'll just be walking. You'll be doing shit. And then you stop for a moment. And while you're stopped, you suddenly realize my thighs fucking burn and they hurt. There's some ways to prevent it. I've heard of some women using like talcum powder or even putting like deodorant between their thighs because that apparently helps with removing the chafing. But yeah, I destroy pants because when I wear pants, my thighs chafe so much that it will rip a hole right in the thigh. That is how all my pants die. It is the curse of having thick thighs. But my thighs are hot and they got me my husband, so I can't complain too much. But it's a curse. Anyway, yes, she's hot. Good for Serval. Good for Serval. You got many smashes from the people in the audience. This little gambling gremlin right here, she's fine. Her design is merely fine. It is not good. It is not amazing. It's fine. I don't hate it. But I really don't have any like strong feelings about it. She is so fine that I'm like, yeah. Like, you are just meh, you are fine, you are mid. It's a good design, it's not a great design. We can accept that. She's fun, she's quirky, she's cute. A lot of green in this game. Yeah. Yeah, they really like their green. Don't worry, there's some characters that really go hard on the pink color scheme. We just haven't gotten to them yet somehow. But, like, yeah, she's fine. Gambling Goober, I like her. Yeah, she's fun. Her gameplay's fun. You can do some crazy builds with her, I've heard. Boy, yeah. She's fine. Oh, Rappa. Rappa. I don't like Rappa's design. I know some people really do. I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't even know why. I don't like, and I kind of know why, but I kind of don't know why. Like, she's got like the scarf that's on fire. Like, she has aspects that my brain is like, yeah, that's cool. So I should like it. And yet I am not convinced. I'm not 100% convinced. The top is a miss. Maybe it's the fucking top. Maybe. It's like, she's supposed to be a ninja, but she, like, I don't want to go through her whole backstory. She's supposed to be a ninja. She also has a thing for music and DJing and rap, so they tried to combine the whole ninja thing with rapping thing and, like, DJing stuff, which is why she's got, like, the spray paint and the splatters with the, like, kind of, you know, the classic, oh, it's a ninja, we got, like, the fishnets. I don't like it when a top has one sleeve. That is such a very specific pet peeve to have. I think it's really funny. I don't get it. I will say, I hate her fucking hat. I don't mind the ninja horns, but I hate her stupid cap. She looks cool and smash, fuck it, I don't care, I'm right, y'all are wrong, the hat is cool. I will give you this. Go, Trent, this is your woman right here. Again, she's fine, but I'm like, I'd pass. Harmony! Alright, Bronya. Bronya's weird. Bronya is very weird to me, and I'm gonna point it out right now, and I'm gonna ruin her for, I guess, Valerie specifically, who doesn't like when I point the stuff out about characters. Look right here. This is very clearly like a tights situation, right? Normally when someone is wearing tights, you would expect them to be wearing a dress, shorts, skirts, anything else. It's just like a void. She's not wearing anything underneath. She's just wearing fucking tights. She's just wearing tights with nothing, and that bothers me in a way that I cannot fully express. I want to love Bronya because Bronya is my girl. I loved her in Honkai Impact 3rd. She was one of the first characters I actually managed to pull in this game, but I don't like whatever the fuck is going on here. The top is fine. The hair is fine. The boots are fine. Why is this part like that? Why is it like that? I don't know. Smash, end of story. I respect it. Lanai. But again, I'm miffed and I'm confused. I want to like it, and yet I can't. And I'm sorry, Bronya, but your mother Cocolia is hotter. Alright, Sparkle. Sparkle was such a funny character. When she came out, she was so decisive. Also, Trent says, you know what? Your opinion is so wrong. It is no longer your opinion. You like that part. You say smash, end of discussion. Don't make me murder you. Fuck you. No, I said I do what I want. Anyway, Sparkle. Yes, this little nutcase. People had a lot of strong opinions about her when she came out. People were like, she's evil, she's mean, she's bullying Adventurine. I think she's funny. But the biggest supporter of Sparkle in this household is actually Shiny. He pulled her first and supported all of her wrongs. I think she's fine. I actually prefer this design a lot to her new one. I know that some people will disagree with me on that, but I think that Sparksy is worse than Sparkle. Sparkle, it's a good design. Everything from the mask to the color scheme to the like fish in a globe here. I like her design. I think that it is solid. Would I smash? God, no. I would pass so hard for multiple reasons. But is her design good? Yes. Simple as that. Robin is pretty. Robin is pretty, but I think her dress is kind of mid. I think her dress could be better. And my phone is going off, so I'm going to quickly tell. Alright, I'm back. I told my phone to shut up, and I also grabbed a cookie while I was over there because fuck it. Anyway, Robin is pretty. I love the Hellovians. I think that they're neat as hell. She is great. Her design is just, again, very solid, very pretty. I am excited for her to get an SP because I think her dress is just a little dull. Like, it's fine, it's very pretty, but it's just a little dull. Oh, it's the Star Rail Twitter GIF woman. Love her. Valerie says she's a smash. Smash, of course. I don't, again, like, similar to Firefly. Beautiful design, pretty. Would not smash because almost, like, too pretty. Would give to Valerie. Sunday. I don't know how, like, I'm gonna be real. This fit does not do it for me. I preferred his old fit, even if it was very Christian preacher. But like his new fit, I get it. I get that he's like, I'm a wandering sad boy now, but like I hate his new fit. Also, look at it, Valerie. You see it now? Can you see the way too high-waisted pants, the weird lines that they keep on doing? The other one was so good they ruined him. I know. I'm sad. Like, it's still good. He's still pretty. He's still very, like, hot. Even if his eyes have a sort of vacant blankness to them. But like, he's gorge. We give him that he's gorge. I said that, look at it. His pants look fine here. His pants look fine in the art. And then in real life, I don't know, man. They gotta like shorten the pants visibility, man. They do it to too many of their men. Ceredra is a midget. The overcoat is covering too much. He's just a trench coat. No. Ceredra. Ceredra is short as all hell, and she jump scared me multiple times while I was playing, like, through Amphorius, because she would just, like, walk up, and I was like, what the fuck? And just, she's so tiny. She's like Silverwolf. She's so fucking tiny. She is 2 kilobytes. She kind of feels like it. She has the weird, like, she has the mismatched shoes and the mismatched this, but she's 5 apples tall. She's fucking 3 apples tall. She's no apples tall. She's puny. She is weird to me, design-wise, because, like, her hair has the, like, the, like, spray-painted dye job. It's also on her shoulders. She almost looks like Amphorius is supposed to have that Grecian theme, and a large part of the like Roman, Greece, kind of ancient that. She does not give ancient Roman or Greece at all. Girl came out of left field with her little crown and everything and went like, fuck you. I look just not Grecian or Roman. She does not fit the aesthetic, and that will forever kind of like low-key bother me. I appreciate the chest aesthetic. I do like her pole art. I wish that she actually had the like she kind of has the wings, but I wish that they were almost more prominent because they're so prominent here, but I know it's the pose. I like her design and her design, but what the fuck is that? All right, she's the chess woman. Yeah, she's the chess woman. She is the chess woman, in fact. The only complaint that I have is the tiny hat. You know, I'm a tiny hat hater. No, I also get it. I kind of forgive it though, just because, like, I don't like tiny hats, but it's so stupid because it's just this tiny little thin crown that just goes up, and I'm like, it's goofy. She's a pass for me, but like, I don't hate the design. I just don't think that it's very good either, if that makes sense. Ugh, Asta. I'm gonna be real, Asta is just like a pass for me. I fucking, she's kind of boring. Sorry, Asta, you're like, she's kind of dull. She kind of gives a little bit NPC energy in the face, and her outfit's a fucking nightmare. Her outfit is a nightmare. It's like, the top is very like prim and proper, but also there's the ruffles. Then she's wearing like 2 different types of skirts. She's wearing a purple skirt. She's wearing whatever the fuck this black skirt is. And then she's supposed to be wearing, I think, a lab coat, but they didn't actually make the lab coat part of the lab coat. So she's wearing the lab coat sleeves individually, except actually, this lab coat sleeve is shorter than this long-ass lab coat sleeve, and then she's wearing the rest of a lab coat as an additional butt cape with a bunch of belts. Her outfit, I hate it. I don't like it. And because I hate it, I cannot stand to smash this woman. I cannot stand it. This is just a regular person. This is the kind of just regular person you put the worst part of your first. I'm sorry, Asta. Like, the stupid bow tie as well. I don't know, man. Her outfit is kind of a nightmare to so many ways. Tingyun's fine. Is Tingyun a good design? No. I will say, I love her dumb tail. I love her dumb big poofy tail. Obviously the ears being dumb and big are great. So there are aspects of Tingyun that I think are fine. But I just think, like, what's going on? Why is your dress torn here? Why is there like weird flap? I don't know. For Asta, yes, but only if she got a regular-ass outfit, like give her a suit or a dress or something. Oh, Asta would actually, I think, rock a suit. She's cute but simple. Tingyun, yeah, she's fine. Tingyun is... There's, like, nothing really offensive about her design, but it's also just a little dull. Actually, I think I kind of... Tingyun has brown hair. She's one of the characters that isn't, you know... have like white hair, magic colored hair. She has brown hair. I love that about her. I love the brown hair with like the tinges of red. It's very pretty. And I think as a result of her having brown hair and a big brown tail, I wish that there wasn't brown in her outfit. Because I almost think that it creates this like too much sameness. I think that the outfit should have gone for black or just been a different color. Also smash for Tingyun. She's okay, but specifically okay in a way I like. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, they didn't need to make her outfit brown. There we go. Yukong is... Honestly, she carried me through, like, a part of the game. I had some really bad luck early on when I first started playing. I got Yukong, like, multiple times. I got, like, a bunch of her Eidolons, I think. Yeah, I got like 4 of her very early on, or 5 of her very early on. So she carried me through a decent part. She's pretty, so like I will smash, but she is like not my absolute fave, but she's nice. The one thing that is always kind of weird to me is why is her tail this like sky blue, but her hair is this very like not that. It's a little funny that it mismatches so hard. I know that the edges of her tail are supposed to match her hair, but they're almost still too light. So I think it's just very funny that her tail doesn't match the rest of her. I didn't realize there were so many Fox people. Yeah, well, there's a few. There is a few. Anya. Anya is... I feel like some people absolutely probably love this design. I think she's fine. I don't think that she's great. I don't think that she's bad. She is, like, acceptable. She's a good design, but she is very, like, if you didn't tell me what she was, I would probably guess that she'd be a 4-star because she does miss some of that 5-star extra love. Because they show. Hoyoverse has always been really blatant about their 4-star versus 5-star, like, appreciation of details and extra little bits. She gives 4-star. There's nothing wrong with that. Smash, she's neat. She's pretty. I do love her color scheme. You're correct. The teal and red Valerie is very aesthetically pleasing. The, like, kind of see-through bodysuit is nice as well. She's got some nice aspects, but again, she gives 4-star in a way that's very obvious. Ruan Mei. I do have, I think, Ruan Mei's outfit because it came for free, so I guess we can also look at that. But Ruan Mei is, like, she's just pretty. Like, we can be honest, Ruan Mei is just pretty. She has some really nice details with the flowers and everything. I have to mention this. I think it's so fucking funny that when Ruan Mei came out, they had the trailer that they released for all the characters, like their little story trailer, and her story trailer was really funny because I remember so distinctly that in the comments of Ruan Mei's story trailer, someone was like, did we just see like the main villain's villain speech? And yeah, a little bit. Like, Ruan Mei is really funny because she does give I'm gonna eventually become a villain energy, and we love that. Also, I have to point out these details because I really do appreciate them. Please notice the genetic code thigh, like, tie, and also the genetic code, like, hair sticks. Little details like that, which makes sense because she is a member of the Genius Society who specifically be fucking with life. So, yeah. Also, the genetic code here and here, like, it's kind of everywhere in her design. It's gorgeous. She is gorgeous. We do be honest about that. But behold her outfit, her plum blossom letter outfit. This is very fancy, very gorgeous. They did a great job with it. I'm pleased. I think they just did good. Did I look at Firefly's outfit? Did I fail and not look at Firefly's outfit? I guess I have to go back. But you know, it's gorgeous. Her outfit is just very beautiful. There is nothing really to add besides she's very beautiful. Like, objectively. Tribby's just adorable. Tribby is cute. Tribby is adorable. Tribby is a very good character to own. I'm probably gonna pull for her at some point because of what she does. But she's just cute. She's adorable, she's cute, she makes you sad when you're playing the story. She's adorable. I love the little details for her, but she is puny. She is, like, if Ceredra is only 5 apples tall, Tribby's like 2 apples tall. She is tiny. She is puny. Anyway. I did not look at Firefly's outfit. So I'm just gonna quickly show that off now because if I didn't, I would be remiss. Feel bad. So here is her spring missive outfit. It's like the classic schoolgirl. I'm not a fan of schoolgirl outfits. I'm gonna be real. I think schoolgirl outfits are fucking boring. I'm happy that people who like it got it. Good for y'all. I think it's a schoolgirl outfit. I don't have fucking many comments about a schoolgirl outfit. I'm sorry. We're at Nihility, which has many a hot bitch. Alright, Welt, the hot old grandpa. Hot old grandpa, Welt. From Honkai Impact 3rd, and then he got kidnapped by aliens. It's really funny because as I'm saying this, I'm realizing his pull art literally has it. This bitch back here is the version of Luocha that he came to space with, also known as Otto. This bitch here is the person who literally set Welt on his amazing journey, and this bitch here is basically the wife he left behind. Again, all information you would know if you played Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm a fan of him, but I'm not in love. I know, I'm the same. I know that some people really love the hot old grandpa. I appreciate the people who love the hot old grandpa. I love Weld for who he is, like, as a character, because I know all of his deep lore, so I'm like, oh, obviously I like him. But I'm like, is he the hottest? Would I smash? No, I'd probably pass. I'd have a cup of tea with this man. I would not smash this man. He's fine. And I'm sorry for all the grandpa fuckers out there who feel scorned by my decision. I accept that you feel offended, but he's merely fine. Mornock's blade is hotter blade. We've been over this. Walt isn't even really a smash. I think he's cool. Funny grandpa gives the gunpla build recommendations. He does. No. Mornock's blade. He's a smash. He's hot. I appreciate the traumatic blood here from where he used to have his sword. The bandage shirt is just funny, but also hot. He's got, like, a little bit of the pants too high situation, but not so bad that it drives me crazy, so I can ignore it, luckily. I like the coat. I prefer the hair. I don't know why. I don't know why this version of Blade is hotter to me. This version of Blade is hotter to me. Maybe it's the bandages. Maybe it's the drama. I don't know. Maybe it's the lore. I don't fucking know. This is. I like him more. His torso's long enough. It's fine. It is fine. I will accept that it's fine. Yes, he's a smash. He looks good. Hella is fine. Pella's just fine. I don't really like her outfit that much, so I'm not gonna like. But I like her outfit's not good, but it's not enough to get me like ranting about how it doesn't make sense. It's fine. She's cute. She's got some little details. I wish that we had more characters with glasses. I don't know why there are so few characters with glasses. Glasses are a thing. There's so many people who love glasses, girls and guys with glasses, and yet there are so few glasses in Hoyoverse games. They are allergic to glasses in Hoyoverse games, and I don't know why. Is it like hard to model? Is that what it is? I want to understand. Understand why the glasses are so damn difficult. Because I think that more characters should have it. Sampo? Again, I know that there are girlies who are in love with this man. Sampo's the whole reason we're even doing this in the first place. Basically, he started all this. Glasses are fucked up to model probably because glass. Ugh. Yeah, Sampo's fine. His lore is fine. I don't know, man. Like, maybe it's his weird face. His weird face. It just I don't know. Sampo's baby boy baby. Fucking like good for you. Also, I will point out for those who are thirsty for him, look at this. Look at Hoyoverse being like, we know that you bitches are thirsty, so we made his pants extra short. Unlike every other man who has high-waisted pants, Sampo's out here with the short pants so that you can see just that little bit of the muscle there. So, y'all have fun with that. Like, yeah, Sampo's obviously designed with some horny little details here and there. So I get it, but just not my type. No for Sampo, love him and his weird ass, but I don't want that. I want to see him get put in scenarios. So you don't want to smash him, you want to use him like a lab rat for your entertainment. Damn. If it makes you feel better, actually, Trent, Sampo has been put into many a scenario, many a situation, because there was a crossover event between Honkai Impact 3rd and Star Rail, and we got Sparkle in Honkai Impact 3rd, and she brought along Sampo and basically just like put him in a bunch of situations. The poor man was left scrambling. If you want, I can tell you more about it later. It was quite amusing. I felt bad for him. I laughed at him. It was the whole deal. Luca! This is a lad right here. This is a boy, and yet he's kind of pretty. I'm a sucker for red hair. I'm a sucker for the arm that's been replaced with a robotic arm. He's a little scrawny. I will say he's a little scrawny, but I don't mind too much. He's got the bandages, like ugh. He's teetering. I'm like, grow up a bit more, become more of a man, and maybe I'll be interested. Also, untuck your shirt and lean in more to the feral vibes, but I have to say, what the fuck is going on with his, like, so the shirt on top is obviously ripped. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what the fuck is going on with this tank top underneath. Who was like, yeah, you want to know what this character needs? We need fucking, like, magma vein designs on the tank top. And I'm like, I don't get it. Why is he my biggest smash so far? I can explain, Trent. I have picked up on your tastes through doing this. You like your boys pretty. He's pretty. You like them kind of like a little, you like them scrawny, you like them a little bit pretty. He's got the pretty, but he's also got that fucked up robot cybernetic thing that you liked about Boot Hill. So there you go. Lava girl shirt, exactly. I don't know why he's got the lava girl shirt. It's choice. He's a good boy. He is the goodest boy, but like, yeah. Guinevere, she is so fucking funny to me. This is, for those of you who don't know, a performance artist visiting. She's a fucking streamer. She is a live streamer. She is our streamer girl. She is our influencer. Is he like in a fight pit thing in that one art? Okay, let me go back. For Trent, just for Trent, since this is his boy. Yes, Luca is a boxer, so he gets beat up and bloodied, but he's a good boy boxer, so he's doing it to raise money for orphans. Again, like he does have your type. Anyway, Valerie's so smashed to Guinevere. Like I said, she is our influencer girly. You have a whole event where you join her ghost hunting squad, and you just hunt rumors and fake ghosts and real ghosts. And yeah, smash for obvious reasons. The tights. Is it the tights, Lunai? Have I picked up on your type yet? Is it just women with tights? Boxing specifically for orphans. Did this whole streams help me find my husband? Yes. All right, go Trent. You found your man. His name is Luca. He's a 4-star, so you can just pull him. Your luck. Also, I wish I could say no to the stream woman, but goddamn it, smash. Yeah, she's fun. I do like the red and teal. She fights you with, she fights for you using symbols and fireworks and puts on like a whole show. So she's fun. She's fun. You do have to like her. She's quirky. She's not my top tier babe, but I would not say no, I suppose. Kafka. Oh, Kafka. I know. I have seen the thirst for this woman. Truly, if you play Star Rail, you know the thirst for this woman. Like, it's there, it's real, people are crazy for her. I don't like her outfit. I know, I'm petty. I don't like the what, again, it's the same thing that it's the same problem I had with Topaz, where I'm like, the top is fine, the bottom bothers me. So the outfit's bad, but it is better than Topaz's, so I will forgive it a little bit. She is just objectively hot. We like the tiny glasses. The video that they released on the YouTube for basically like going over, I think it was for Silverwolf because of Silverwolf's new SP. But they were like, actually no, it was the anime, because I don't know if you guys know this, but they've announced that they are probably going to make a Stellaron Hunters focused anime, and they released a trailer on their YouTube kind of showing it and showing like basically like a proof of concept, and Kafka looks so gorgeous. She's wearing like a fancy dress and everything. It's nice. She looks nice. We can't help but admit that she looks hot, so I'll give her that. Weirdly, I don't like her. I don't know why. Listen, Valerie, I can't always explain it either. Like, sometimes it just is what it is. First, this happens ZZZ, now Luca. What is it with random 4-star Hoyo dudes getting me straight in the brain? You like twinks, Trent, and for some reason they tend to make their twinks 4 stars more than they make them 5 stars. I don't know what to tell you. I want to like her, but she's too business. You know, I can kind of see it. Like I said, she's pretty. She's very pretty, but she is not like a top tier. She's not necessarily a smash for me. I like the spiderweb thing that she does with her combat. I don't know. Man, I don't know. I hate it when people read me better than I can. It's what I do. It's what I do. Silverwolf original. She is just a fun design. Obviously, she would be a pass for me. As I've mentioned, I need a woman. She is a girl. But her design is fun. And we love a fun design, and we love a Bronya, so she gets points in all those categories. I love her color scheme. She's just fun. She's also voice acted by a great voice actor who I hear in a lot of stuff, actually. Yeah, she's just a good design. I think we can all probably say, like, probably not a smash, but a good design. Because again, she's too young looking. You can't. Not a smash for Silverwolf, but I want her outfit. You know, fair, completely fair. Would rob her wardrobe. There he is. First of all, big, dumb, fluffy tail. We love to see it. Second of all, man with, like, pink hair. Love it. But again, I appreciate that. Here's the thing. And I'm gonna sound crazy trying to explain this. But the reason I love the closed eyes is because the closed eyes give, on one hand, that, like, a peaceful, cute, kind of angelic vibe, but on the other hand, they kind of give sinister, plotting your demise. And that is his personality, and I love that. I love me a man who can do that. His outfit is also just good. The colors are just good. He is just good. I wanted to pull him really badly just so that I could have him, but at the time he did not work with any of my teams and I was saving for other characters, so I skipped him. But I swore to myself that if they fucking upgrade this man, if they upgrade him at all, because they've been doing that, they've been upgrading old characters and adding new features, if they fucking upgrade this man, I'm probably just pulling him. I'm probably just fucking pulling him. That is how that will happen, because he's pretty and I like him, and Shiny judges me. Oh, how my husband judges me for liking this man, but I don't care. I do not care, I like him. Alright. This woman has never had her name pronounced correctly. I have heard Fugu, I have heard Foog, I have heard Fujui. I've heard so many ways to pronounce her name. So, like, there you go. But here she is. She is, obviously, for those who are aware, the upgraded version. And my god, she is pretty. Her tail is also sadly doing the thing, because, like, if you remember, her original design. How do you pronounce the G? Here's the thing. If you ask people, like, if you ask Shiny, he says Foog, so I think you're supposed to pronounce the G, but I don't know. You can't hear it, but I'm pronouncing her name like Vegeta. Sure, fuck it. I find it funny that, again, her tail doesn't match her hair. Like, pink and white, brown. It's funny. It's fine. Would it be Fu Wei? I don't know. And I do not know. We're getting so distracted by her name being weird, but she's pretty. She is gorgeous. She is lovely. She lived. Good for her. I love her design though. Smash. She's gorgeous. She is, again, just so nice. I don't know if I'd smash. Again, she's like, it's giving. I'd have, like, tea with you. I'd admire your clothing. I don't know if I'd smash, though. Kind of miss the mismatched tails. I don't like it. They're fine. It's just very noticeable because of it. Honestly, I think pass, and I don't know why. Again, she's beautiful, but I don't know. It's not everyone's cup of tea. All right, Black Swan. I am prepared to be hated. I would pass, and I don't like her design. And I don't know why, I can't even really like, I don't like it. I wish I liked it because I could, like, everyone else likes it, but I am not as into this woman as other people, and I'm willing to accept that. I'm willing to accept that she is not my type. Alright, boo me. I accept. I have to be super honest. Alright, Lunai, go ahead. Give us your review as the man who is the tights man here. How do you feel about Black Swan? I want her to sit on my face. End of story. Alright, there we go. The tights man has spoken. That's fine, we all have our thing. We see and say, I don't need a reason. I just don't like it. Exactly. Like, for me, Black Swan is just a meh. I don't know. You know, if she had a skirt, she'd look better. Playing with fire with a comment like that. Some people will agree and some people won't. Like I said, I want to like her design. I do love her voice acting. Her voice acting is like a great job, very gorgeous, very soothing kind of voice. So like they did a great job with her casting and I kind of get the vibes, but not my thing. Just not really my thing. Acheron, she is a weird one. I would probably smash, but the boots would distract me. I don't know, like, that is the pettiest thing that I could say. I'm fully aware of that, but the boots would distract me because, girl, why can't you wear the same height boot? I don't know. But obviously she's hot. Like, no objections. She's hot. I'm pretty sure everyone would probably smash. She's got the cool arm. Like, Shiny would fucking smash. I can say that on his behalf. Like, oh, never mind. Lunai says, pass. You hate the shorts. Okay. You know? I'm happy that we have some different opinions in the chat. It allows for things. She is cursed though because she has the Hoyoverse split hair syndrome. And Hoyoverse has explained why they do this because so many people got pissed and were like, why the fuck do you do this split hair thing? And Hoyoverse explained that they do it with some characters because they'll add details to the back of the outfits and they literally just want people to see the details in the back of the outfits, so they will do the hair split thing just so that you can see the back of the outfit. And I think that is actually really funny. And I kind of appreciate it. I won't lie. I appreciate it, but I'm also like, I kind of get the annoyance with the split hair because I do think that it looks worse sometimes. But no, she's pretty hot. If nothing else, the hair split is funny for that reason, because it's literally just a design choice to do that. Your tattoo. But no, she's hot. Again, if you're curious, Trent, literally just look up, like, Ruan Mei Honkai Impact 3rd, because Ruan Mei is the progenitor of Acheron. She is the original of that character. You might like it more, you might like it less. God knows. Alright, this one's gonna be fun. The Dahlia. And the reason I say that she's gonna be fun is because if you can't tell from the subtle horns and the deep plunging boobs, also just their general size, Jesus Christ, and also the tail, she's kind of our succubus. And I have seen some very divided opinions about her online. Like, really divided opinions of her online. Because there are the people who are like, Lunai, saying, sit on me, please. But I have also seen some people who absolutely hate her design and think that it was ruined and that she should have been more of a lady and that they went too horny with her. So, interesting perspective. I was genuinely shocked because I figured, like, most people would just see this design and be like, okay, smash, hit, like, let's go. But a lot of people on the internet actually were willing to go on Twitter and be like, I don't like this design. Not horny enough, pass. Damn. Nice Black Dahlia reference for the name, by the way. I appreciate that. Now, I think her design is pretty alright. Again, she's got the rich lady giant hat. She's got some really nice details with that here. The flowers, like, it's it's a pretty nice design. I just think this is really funny. I want to kind of compare her. Like, I think she might have the biggest tits in the game. Like, my god. Anyway, yeah, she's just kind of objection, like, just, she's like hot in general. I'm interested in her faction. I want to know what happened to the rest of the cremators after everything that went down in Penacony. It's hot. She's still, like, weirdly enough, Jade is still beating her, and so is Fei Xiao, but again, that's just my personal tastes. But she's hot. Personally a fan of big naturals, but I hate her top. Is it the plunging neckline, or is it the giant bow? Like, what? Or, oh no, wait, you mentioned earlier you don't like the sleeves. Is that what it is? That the one sleeve is longer than the other? I'm so curious. I want to know why you don't like the top. I'm also going to take a sip of water. The sleeves and the big bow. The sleeves hurt me? Okay, it's the sleeves. Her titties may be big, but they're not big enough to hide them sleeves. Holy shit, I just noticed that the neck made it seem like more of the outfit. Oh my lord, yeah. I like symmetry. That is honestly a huge problem that a lot of people have in character design, is some people prefer the asymmetry of character designs, and some people need the symmetry to like a character design. Very conflicted. Very conflicted. I have seen people really not sure what to do there. Alright, Cypher. Cypher's a pass for me. I'm not super into it, but I am willing to hear the chat out. Sit on me, I don't care. Okay, valid. Is it the thighs? Like, again, there's aspects of this outfit that I like. I like the huge boots. The boots are great. I don't even mind that it's a cat suit. She is one of those, like, I don't mind the design, but I'm still just like, nah, I'd pass. So, I'm not gonna, like, say anything against it, because I don't like it. I'm just kind of like, I'm fine, I'm good. She does have the cat ears. She's got the hood for her cat ears, and she's got the big tail. So I do appreciate aspects of the design, but I'm not fully sold. I just like the design. I think it's neat. Also, she's funny. I like her design, but she's too much male-gazy. Interesting. Especially an interesting comment to make after we looked at the Dahlia, and you made the thing about her not being horny enough. So, you know, interesting opinion. Shout out to that one for doubloons gif someone made. Ah, yeah. Alright, so Cypher's got some various opinions. She's, again, not bad. Not my personal type. Hycelins. She has some design aspects that I like, and some design aspects that I don't. I like the fish theming because I am big into that, so I appreciate stuff like the corals and the fish hair details. That's fine. She is symmetrical enough so some unsymmetry haters will not be too bothered. I love the detail of the bubbles in her see-through body parts, but I'm just not a huge fan of, like, the skirt and the, like, outfitty parts. I don't know. She has always been very controversial for me because I should like it because I love the ocean theming and everything, but there's just some parts I can't fully embrace. I love her colors. The colors are nice. Yeah, she's kind of a weird one for me. She's kind of a weird one. Her hair things also do kind of drive me nuts a little bit because, like, okay, kind of got like the fish bones here, then it's like a hunk of coral, a fish that also becomes a seashell, so it's just very, like, melted together. Never seen this girl before, but she is neat. Pass, but I like the design. Fair enough. Well, if you get Tome Forest, you will see her, Trent. Alright. Preservation. We have 4 bitches here, so we're gonna get through this fast. Gepard. The original goodest boy. people loved him, women drooled over him. I think he's kind of boring. I think kind of boring. He's fine. There's nothing necessarily to hate, but he is, in my personal opinion, just a little bit, just a little dull, just a little simple. Smash for good part. I don't know why I like him, but I do. You know, Trent, I could psychoanalyze that and explain why, but I'm not going to. You have your reasons. Again, I think he's too much of a good boy. Cass, he's so sun-coated. No fair. Maybe it's because he's too much of a golden retriever. I don't know. I'm not necessarily into golden retriever men. Not for myself anyway, but I know people are into that. I think you like him because he's boring. He's just a regular dude. I appreciate that. I would normally find that also appealing. I don't know. Good part, just... It's fine. Now, Adventurine. I have said it before. I think potentially on stream, but especially I know that I've said it before to Shiny, because Shiny was like, what the fuck? He is a stupid, fancy-looking man whore. And I like it for that reason. Like, he's got a titty window. He's got the fucking neck tattoo. He's wearing the fancy coat. He's got the whole gambling thing, the rings. Like, he's just like... He literally... His animations include him, like, blowing up a whole bottle of perfume over himself. Like, look at the stance. He's confident. He's dumb. He's a gambler. He's a bit of a man whore. I like it. Pass, he's a twink. He's not for me. Damn. I love this guy. He looks like a man whore. Smash, I need him whimpering. Damn. Okay. Alright, sure, why not? I like him. I pulled him because I like him. He is supposed to be getting a new version, Trent. I'm very excited for that. I'm probably gonna pull it, especially if he does indeed go with my party. Also, what does Gepard fight with? I think it's supposed to be a mix between a shield and a giant gun. Very Trails. Alright, this is my favorite version of Dan Heng. I will stand by the fact that this is my favorite version of Dan Heng. I don't know why. I don't know, like, what's, like, because lots of people have been like, oh, it's just in Bibbert Lunai again. I disagree. I like it more. I don't know why. Maybe it's the touches of red. I just like it. I like my man as a Dramus. I appreciate his rat tail being extra long. I love the dumb dragon tail so much. I like it. I like this man. This man. He has a third one. He does have a third one. The third one is relatively new, Valerie. That's probably why you haven't seen or heard of it before. I feel like me and Adventurine would get along and go to a casino together to gamble our lives away. And careful with that one. He'll win, you'll lose. That's kind of how that man works. But yes, I like new Dan Heng. I like this version of him. I think the other thing that's really nice about this version is his hair kind of covers the ears a little bit, because one thing that Trent pointed out with in Bitter Lunai is that his ears are very protruding and noticeable because his hair is like pulled back. And here they're peeking, and I think that's just cuter. I don't know why. It's cuter. I like it. I like the dragon eye detail, the pauldron. I actually love these. Like normally I'm not a huge asymmetry fan unless it's done really well. Here it's done well enough that I like it. I like the difference in the arms and everything. The Star Rail ticket, and again, the tail. The dumb tail. Ugh. Smash for this Dan Heng. It's like the other one without the dumb elf ears that were turned off. Fair. Yes, this is a good Dan Heng. It also makes him taller for some reason. We love tails in this house. Damn right we do. Damn right we do. Alright, and last and probably least, let's be real, for preservation, Fushwan, or Fushwen? My Chinese is not good enough. Here she is. She is... Who is this? Oh, Trent, we will find out. Fushwan is like a meaner Kokomi. She is, though. My god, she is. I love her. I had a feeling you would say that, Valerie. You have a thing about, like, Valerie has a thing for pink characters. Pink and purple or, like, pastel-y blues, they get her. It's like waving a red flag in front of a bowl. In my head, we're girlfriends. You guys would be the same height. There's that going for you. Pass, I don't know who this is, but I think this is one of the few designs I don't like. I don't know, I'm torn. She's, to me, very pretty. Like, she has parts that are pretty. She has aspects that are pretty. But similar to you, I would pass only because, again, I like my women huge and tall. I'm shocked you don't have her. I, believe it or not, Valerie, tried to get her when she first came out. And I just, like, it was... Normally, I'm pretty lucky with characters. Normally, if I want a character, I can just get that character. I, weirdly enough, just lost. Like, she was like, no, I'm not coming home. And after, like, pulling 100-something times, I was like, fuck this. I'm just gonna save the rest of my pulls. And that was that. So, yeah, I never ended up getting her. Also, the hair is very intricate, Trent. Like, there's layers here. Because, like, there's the top part, then it, like, goes back into the knot here. It's a traditional hairstyle. A traditional Chinese hairstyle, I'm pretty sure, specifically. It's very nice. What do I call you, by the way? You can, again, call me Marie, which is what everyone else calls me, or you can call me Alien, or Joyful, or Joy. Again, Shiny, the host name for the channel is my husband. Like, if you scroll down from the stream, you'll literally see, like, a link to Shiny's Twitter, my husband's Twitter, and then Marie's stuff, which is a link to my Twitter and junk, with a picture of my very cute corgi. Well, the hairstyle, the hair sticks, the forehead, gem, she's everything to me. Can I go off topic? All right, you may go off topic for a second while we switch over from the sad for bitches preservation to abundance that have that many people. How many people are in Remembrance? God. Remembrance has been out for less time, actually. You know, Remembrance has been out for less time than Preservation, and they have more characters. My God. What's your opinion on going left-handed for lightsaber duels? Like real-life lightsaber duels? Or fictional lightsaber duels? Because I think my opinion would be, if you're left-handed and it's easier for you to use your left hand, then use your left hand. If you're right-handed, it's easier for you to use your right hand than use your right hand. Basically, use whatever hand is easier for you to use. Because I do know that there's some left-handed people. There are, like, left-handed people who, interestingly enough, they will actually shoot or even fence with their right hand because they're keeping their left hand that they use for writing safe. And there are right-handed people who will occasionally actually use their left hand for specific tasks for the same reason. So I think it's chill. What if I want to train my left hand? Then train your left hand. Dude, like, I don't think, like, there's any dishonor to wanting to use multiple hands to do things. I am quote-unquote right-handed. I use my right hand for writing and everything, but I have trained myself to use my left hand for specific tasks because I find that it's easier and allows for easier dual tasking. So, like, whatever. Anyway, abundance. We have Luocha, aka Auto Apocalypse from Honkai Impact 3rd, except he's been reincarnated into, I guess, a different world, so he is not the same man. But he is the same man. This man is just kind of objectively pretty. I think we can all admit that. I like that he's got a big numb coffin. I like his lore. I like that he's pretty. I would probably smash him, but I'm gonna be real. I wish he just looked a little more evil. Just a tinier bit more evil. He's just like, he's too peaceful in the face. Just, I need him to embrace the evil a bit more. And then I'll be really into it. It's a good outfit. It's fine. I like the long hair. I'm into long-haired men. So, yeah, like, even the chat agrees with me that most people are like, yeah, smash. He's like, he's unoffensive. He's unoffensive, he's pretty, there's not really a reason to say no. He's kind of a freak. We appreciate that. I like him, but he also looks like he'd call me a slur. Damn. I mean, listen. Maybe you're just getting that vibe because we've been looking at like exclusively white characters for so long. Howeverse doesn't believe in melanin. Alright, Bailu. Adorable. Tiny, adorable. She's just cute. She is just adorable. Very rich asshole look. Locha? Yeah, I can see it. He's definitely the type of man who has a pocket watch and is probably wealthy. So I can see that he's got like that rich potential asshole vibe. But anyway, yes, Bailu, adorable. She's so cute. She's cute. I love that the details on her little sweater dress have like the fish scales. Or well, I guess there'd be dragon scales. So she's got the little dragon scales. I love the tiny little details, the gourd, her little feets, her little baby boots, her big dumb tail with her big shiny like gem on it. She's cute. She is peak. She is adorable. I would take this child and just like let her eat whatever she wants and pay for it. She's cute. I would feed this child pudding type deal. Like she's adorable. Nothing bad to say about Bailu. Natasha. Oh, Natasha, I have seen the thirst for this woman. I have seen the thirst for this woman. Also, yeah, definitely Dahlia's titties are bigger. God. I have seen the thirst for this woman. I know that people are crazy for Natasha. She is hot, and she does have a little bit of that, like, you know, I'm mommy, but I could be villainous, which I like vibe. The mysterious liquids. That's the girl from that one ad that got fucking spammed. I did not see that ad, so I have no idea what the hell you are talking about, Trent. But if you saw a bunch of ads about Natasha, makes sense. She I think is one of the characters that you get for free. So that's probably why there's so many ads about her and like stuff like that, because she is one of the characters that you can just like get for playing. You've all seen the ad. Okay, I haven't seen this ad. I have not seen this ad that all of you have apparently seen, and that's really funny to me. Maybe it's because I was already playing Star Rail, so they didn't give me the ad. They were like, we already got her. She's already playing the game. We don't need to fucking give this woman ads. She's already caught in Hoyoverse's web, giving us her hard-earned time. Anyway, yes, Natasha. People love her. People are horny for the doctor. She's probably a smash. Is she top of the line? Is she like an S tier? Nah, but she's good. It was on YouTube, so if you have ad blocker, you wouldn't have seen it. I do not have ad blocker because I don't like use. Well, I have ad blocker on my computer. I don't have ad blocker on my phone. So I don't know. Nice to meet you. I'm Natasha in the Underworld. Feelings. The fact that you can quote it, damn. Yeah, when Star Rail was early on, they spammed this ad everywhere on YouTube to get people to start playing it. Again, I think it's probably because I was already playing it. 'Cause I basically played Star Rail like 2 or 3 days after it launched. So I think that Star Rail was like, we've already got her. There's no point to giving her an ad. She's already playing. So I guess I skipped. I've actually seen very few Star Rail ads, probably because I play Star Rail. And the few times that I've seen ads, it's when they were like... Actually, I saw an ad when there was like, Penacony. That's the power of your data getting sold. I know, right? They already knew that I was playing, so they didn't even bother. There's no point. Anyway, we're getting very off topic. Are you guys smashing or passing? The only person who's answered is Valerie. The rest of you need to chime up. Do you want to bone this woman or not? I want to hear opinions from the people. Smash, I love her, even though she tormented you with an ad. Good to know. You can guess what I'm gonna say. I can guess that you'd probably smash because of the tight and everything. My god, her boots are fascinating when you're little. Anyway, yeah, Natasha. No one can smash, she's mine next. Alright, Lynx. Lynx is... just cute. She's another in the category of like, you would never smash because this is a child, so all you can really go is, ah, she's cute, pat, 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 and kind of move on. So, like, to anyone who wants me to say more about the, like, the younger looking characters, I'm sorry. That's literally why I don't have a lot to say, is because they're usually inoffensive, they're usually cute, but also they're children, so they're usually just inoffensive and cute. I don't have many opinions. Their designs are not really bad, and there's nothing much else I can say, and I'm gonna stand by that. Like, that's all. I appreciate that she is dressed for, like, the cold. She's cute. She is Gepard and Serval's little baby sister. She's adorable. She is adorable, and she was actually a really good healer when she released for a while, so, like, she's got that going for her. She's just cute. She's just cute. Yeah, that's a daughter. Exactly. And I feel the need to, like, specify that so, like, firmly. I am not getting canceled by anyone because I dared say that the child was not cute or anything else. So that's it. Line in the sand. Gallagher! This man. He's hot. He's old. He's got, like, the lines. He's got the facial hair. He's 13, by the way. What does that mean? No one fucking knows. Is he 13 millennia? Is he 13 years? He is hard to pinpoint because he's literally from the group of people that makes up lies about the world, and we love that for him. He clarifies that he's 13 years old? Yeah, but again, he is literally part of the history fictionologists who lie like they breathe, so I don't know what that means, man. But no, he's hot, he's tired looking, he does not look like your pretty little whoopee. He looks like a man who has seen some shit. Those are the eyes of a man who has not had a paid vacation for the 13 years that he has supposedly been alive. And we feel for him. But we like him. The dumb paw print, like, he's just good. This is just a solid fucking design. They did great with Gallagher, and I hope we get more. His shits are popping out from his shirt. Yeah, that's why this tie is strategically placed to hide the fact that those buttons are fighting for their lives. Those buttons are fighting for those lives. Pass, I'm not into dudes who look like he's one day away from blasting his shit smooth off. Trent, you are so predictable. You need your men pretty and twinky, or you're just not interested. Anyway, I would smash Gallagher. Alright, she is adorable. She's, again, this is another one for the this is a daughter category. Like, this is a daughter. I would adopt her. I would feed her. I would give her head pats. I love that her tail is made of fire. I think that that's neat. She's just a good design. She's kind of just cute. She is a little one note in terms of color, but they pull it off well. She's very baby. So, like, daughter. This is daughter. Ling Sha. Alright, here she is, Ling Sha. Now, I've seen the thirst that people have for this dragon lady. She is personally not my cup of tea. I will just go with she's not my cup of tea. I'm not super into it. I know other people are. I think she's pretty. Like, I love the little designs. Again, this is one of those, like, Hoyoverse made a good design, so I'm not gonna, like, say anything bad about it. But, like, she's fine. She's pretty. She's not my personal cup of tea. But I know that there are other people out there who like it. So, God, you're skinny girl. I could get this woman a bowl of noodles. Stat. Jesus Christ. Pass for her. I don't like the red on the body. Those are supposedly her scales. Because she's a dragon. So the red is supposed to be her red scales, and that's why it fades to skin tone. So they're supposed to be scales. They are a little weird, though. It kind of looks like she dip-dyed her body. Or, like, accidentally stepped into ink and tried to wash it off, and it, like, created a gradient. Personally, like, because you can barely see it here on her arms and here on her legs. You can see the, like, scale detail that's supposed to show you, like, oh, those are her scales. That's why it's red. But I think they could have done a better job. one, I think they could have made the scales more noticeable, and I think that would have helped a lot. And two, if her hands, I'm trying to get a good, like, zoom in on her hands. If her hands were more claw-like and more dragon-like, I would think her design would slap so much harder, because if these hands were proper, like, dragon claw hands, it would look so fucking cool. And it would make sense with the red dragon hands disappearing until the, like, skinny, skin-toned flesh. So I think that she is kind of a miss. Again, she's pretty, there's nice designs, there's nice parts, the colors, the whatever. She has nice aspects. But they did not go hard enough. I think they quit too early. So, these hands should have been fucking claws, and she should have the dragon tail. Because if you're going to go so far as to have the scales, have the tail. Just fucking put the tail. Stop being cowards. Give me the tail. Remembrance! Alright, we have the Trailblazer currently here because the Trailblazer's currently rocking the Path of Remembrance. This is obviously the female Trailblazer. I would not smash the female Trailblazer. I would not smash the male Trailblazer. I think they look fine. They're pretty enough. They're floppy enough. Their designs are good. But they're also a little basic, a little dull. So they're fine. They're good. I'm unoffended. You know, they're fine. I do love Elation Trailblazer. I appreciate that we have a goddamn lightsaber. So, you know. Can we just give some slack to Elation Trailblazer rocking a fucking lightsaber? I know. The lightsaber is peak. The mask is great. I do love Elation Trailblazer. They're pretty cool. They are fairly fucking cool. So, no complaints there. Alright, Aglaia. Aglaia is an interesting one because I've seen, again, like, also not bigger than Dahlia's. Alright, Dahlia I think just has the biggest tits in the game. Good for her, I guess. I've seen controversy about Aglaia. I know that she has people who think she is the prettiest thing in the world and they will defend her tooth and nail. I personally do not like Aglaia's design because I don't like how skin-toned her dress is. I wish that if they had decided to fucking make this design really fit, her dress needed to either be darker or they needed to make it whiter because it is too, like, close to her skin tone. And I don't like it. I do not like the weird skinny tone flesh dress. It's very noticeable in the back here because I don't like it. I don't dig it. I don't like it. No. I will not even say that she's fine. I don't like the skin toned dress, okay? I don't like it. I will stand by that. She is a pass and a hell no, thank you. Smash, but I get it. I appreciate that you are willing to give me this. Alright. Castorise, here she is, the wife of many. She has stolen many hearts. Is she my personal type? No. I will give her to those who love her, like Lunai. She's all yours, man. I'm not into this particularly. Like, she's beautiful. I will say that she's beautiful, she's pretty, she's, like, got some nice design aspects. There's just some parts that I can't fully get behind, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm fine. I like her dragon. Her dragon's pretty neat. I love a good undead dragon, but, like, maybe she's almost, like, too busy. She's got the butterflies, the flowers. It's kind of got, like, the look of bandages, but also it's a lot. There's a lot going on. She's cute, but not smash. I would want to chill with her, though. She looks like she'd be a cool friend. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'd hang with her. I'd eat probably tea cakes and chat with her. She's not wife material for me, personally. So I guess Lunai gets to have her to himself. So we will look at her again just for him. We'll spin her around. My god, her hair is still so fucking weird. Oh, and I guess we will have to look at her outfit because she does I have an outfit. Alright. This Space Castoris. And here is the Gossamer Flutter Castoris. I kind of like it better than her base outfit in some ways. I think the darker color scheme of purple works really well. And also, I'm going to say this. Because of Cyrene being so pink, I think the purple suits Castoris more. So I'm like, she's nice. She's like, this costume is better. I prefer it more. I do again wish that they pulled a Honkai Impact 3rd and went just a little further with the costume. For instance, I would have loved to see her hair in a new design, maybe an updo, flowing down, or even like loose. Because that's the thing, is like they really don't like to mess around too much with the base model. That they would have done a little more there. All right, Hyacine. She is another one who's daughter coded. She's cute, very pink. Honestly, Amphorius had so many pink characters that I kind of got sick of it. I think that they almost made them too samey again. I think that's why Castoris getting the purple outfit's very good, because it helps differentiate from all of the pink girls that we ended up getting in Amphorius. My god. This is another child. This one I want to get Happy Meal for. Hilariously, okay, you see her like keychain here? She has like a fat little chubby Pegasus that is just a voracious eater. So if you got her a Happy Meal, her fucking fat little horse would eat it instead of her. But she's cute. She's the head pat. You pat her head and then you move on. Evernight. This is the newest. All right, for Valerie, this is your girl March. This is what she looks like. Not now in general, but like this is what happens when she uncovers her evil dark past and embraces the power. She gets the red eyes and the everything else. I think that it is better than March's base design, so I do like it. Me and her would be besties. I love chaos over order. Is this the same girl? Like a clone? No, it's March. This is March. It is March. Again, as I think I told you that March doesn't have like her memories. This is kind of, March remembers a little bit of her past, not all of it, and this is kind of what happens is she gets memory powers, and I don't want to explain it. I don't want to spoil it for you in case you play it or anyone else doesn't know. But yes, she is like, she's got the dark aura. She has these like red ominous jellyfishes, all that. Very, very fancy, very kind of goth aesthetic. I like her shoes. I want her fucking shoes. I don't want the rest of this outfit, but I want her shoes. I like those boots. Which is potentially a weird comment to make, but I like it. Yeah, that's also why she gets like the jellyfish tendril hair, is because she's got the whole jellyfish memory power shenanigans going on. I like this version of March a little more, but I would probably hang out with her. I would not smash her. Well, they're different, but they're the same. Again, too much explanation for Evernight. All right, Cyrene, our beautiful galaxy goddess of many colors and much pink. Smash again. Look at that. Smash right then and there. Ugh. She's got a lot going on. Cyrene is another character whose design and kind of idea was borrowed from Honkai Impact 3rd. In Honkai Impact 3rd, she is not called Cyrene though. And I prefer Honkai Impact 3rd's version. I like Honkai Impact 3rd's version of this pink-haired elf woman more than I like Cyrene. But she's still very beautiful. I cannot deny that she's gorgeous. I like the space aesthetic in the skirt. It's the stained glass window, boob window is interesting. Obviously, the wedding dress aesthetic is very deliberate, that we cannot deny. And as a fancy bow that you can get. Because, hilariously, they didn't make, like, a full outfit for her. They made a bow outfit for her. So, you can make it even fancier. Cosmic shiny bow. I think it's a bit much, but I don't mind it. I love her. The rainbow works so well in this design. I want my future wife to wear either Caster's or Serene's dress for my wedding. Honestly, very doable. Like, this is basically a wedding dress. Like, this would be, like, if you took this to a wedding dress tailor, they would probably be able to make it. I mean, fuck, I've seen cosplayers make it, so if a cosplayer can make this, I'm fairly sure a wedding dress person could easily just, like, make that. Alright, did we get all the outfits? I'm gonna double check. Hi, Blade. Wasn't expecting to see you again. Should have, though. I've just been looking at characters for so long. Oh, that's right. March has another outfit. I guess that. March. Oh, March. Oh, yeah. We also didn't look at... Here's just original March. It's cute. It's fun. It's functional. I still would not smash. But, there we go. Here is the Nascent Spring outfit for March, which is hilariously just straight up ripped off from Honkai Impact 3rd. This outfit is from Honkai Impact 3rd, and a character called Kiana wears it. So it was really funny when they released this outfit for free, because I was like, oh, it's just Kiana's outfit from Honkai Impact 3rd. So it was very funny to see it, but honestly, it fits March very well because it has the whole, like, glacier, ice princess, kind of skating girl theme. That was the whole thing in Honkai Impact 3rd, so there you go. There's our girl March. She's fun, she's cute. She's borrowing it, she's borrowing it. Alright. That is all the characters that have released. Oh, no, wait, there's... How did we miss Yao Guang and Evanescia? Did we... Oh, I forgot Elation. Jesus Christ. That would have been bad for me. Alright, Sparksy. For those who have seen my first few streams on Planarcadia, you know how I feel. I don't like Sparksy's design. I do not like it. I don't even really like... I have seen why other people like it. I get the whole Alice in Wonderland thing. I just think original Sparksy looks better, and I do not like her with white hair. I don't think the white hair is the best. She's a great character to use meta-wise, like, I'll give her her flowers there, but do I like this? I really know. I do not like Sparksy. Sparksicle. I think she's just, like, meh. I don't... Also pass, but I really like this design. I love the aggressive theming. Same pass. The theming is very aggressive, and that would normally make me like it. Don't like the dumb little hat. I just, like, I feel like some parts of it are confused, a little weird in some ways. Like, I want to like parts, I like parts of it. I don't like the whole illusion when put together. Parts of it are fine. Altogether, it is just too fucking much. Tiny hat haters. Yes, tiny hat haters unite. Let's go. Silver Wolf, level 999. She looks awesome. Let's be fucking real. She has a cool dragon mechanical tail. She's got a virtual coat that's literally glitching. She's cool. She's just fun looking. Like, again, I would pass. I would not smash. But I would be like, girl, let's go fucking clothes shopping together because you have style. You have fashion. She looks awesome. And that is like, I'm like, she looks awesome. She just does. I like the glasses. I like the virtual everything. The boots are cool. I also love 999. She's basically the Pokemon evolution of regular Silver Wolf. She really is. They did a great job of like taking Silver Wolf and being like, all right, we're giving her an SP. How would you just like level up this character? And they did, and it looks amazing. So I'm like, you guys did a great job. No notes, great job. I love the little details. I love the pixel. Okay, it's just good. It is just good. Yao Guang. I am not a fan of her design that much. It's so weird because I can't even fully explain why I don't like her design. You would smash? Alright, Luna, I'll give her to you, like, openly, because I'm just not a huge fan of her design. I like, is this fur? Is this feathers? Why is her hair, again, just like another white-haired character from the Zhanzhou? I get the whole peacock theming, but I almost feel like they could have gone more with the peacock theming. I don't know. I do not know. Smash is kind of unique. Smash, but like, why do I say this? Oh, man. The feathers are cool. I don't like the white hair. You know, that's fair. She's very beautiful. It's like, ugh, is she ugly? No, obviously she's pretty. Obviously she looks pretty. No, like, I'm not gonna deny it, but she's just, there's nothing here that's my type. I'm not that into it, so I would pass. Chat would smash. Alright, this one is another one that I'm going to just straight off the bat say, I would pass. I have zero interest in Evanescia. I'm just, like, I'm not into it. I'm not into it at all. I like her boots, though. I'd steal her fucking boots. I would steal, not a bunny, Valerie. She is a type of fox. There is apparently a type of very long-eared fox that she is based off of. So she is a long-eared fox. I'm aware that she looks like a bunny. It's been a thing. It has been a thing. Yeah, this is Evanescia. I'm like, ugh, it's not a bad design. I will not say it's bad. I will not, like, pick at it. But just not my type. Just not my type. And so all I can really do is just kind of shrug and go like, eh. Also smash for her, but yet again, I will continue to reiterate that she would be hotter if she was a dude. You have been saying that. And I'm like, that comment right there, Trent, should tell you everything about your own tastes, because if you're looking at this female character and you're going like, I'd like it more if it was a guy, that is just your, like, instant, okay, I like pretty boys. I like twinks and pretty boys, and that's okay. If they got tights, instant smash, I don't even care. Fair. You're a man who knows what he likes, and I can only respect it. I can only respect it. Alright, we have been doing this for 3 hours because I did 1 hour to finish the story. We've been doing this for 3 hours. Oh, you followed, thank you. But yes, I am, considering how well this went, I will probably do smash or pass / outfit judgment for, like, Genshin and stuff with you guys, because that'll be fun. But I will not be doing that today, because I am losing ability to speak. My throat hurts. So I'm gonna go probably, like, make myself some tea, make myself some pizza, and eat. It's been super fun, though. You guys are wild. It's been great. Again, when I do another one of these, I will probably try to do it in the later hours to try and catch as many of you as possible, and obviously I'll announce it probably ahead of time on both Twitter and Blue Sky, whatever the fuck works. Alright. It's been real, and it's been very fun, but I have to end the stream here. Thanks, everybody, for your opinions, your thoughts, and being here with me on this ride. Later, and good day.